they can see and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive into tonight's session, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, I'm David. Tonight I will be playing Whistle. Both he, him pronouns. You can catch me here as Whistle, or maybe in other things. And you can also catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the GM of a couple of Pathfinder 2nd Edition games and lots of other fun projects. That's me.
Hell yeah. Thank you, David. Next up, Angie.
Hi everybody, I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I will be playing Zia Marino, he, they pronouns. You can find me at Agonethetic online. You can also find me over on tomorrow just on Just the Humans channel for our final episode of Saga's One Piece. And then on Tuesday, you can find me over on Bad House RPG for Embers of Rage. Yeah, that's me.
Thank you so much. And Lou?
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Lazuli. We both have she, her pronouns. You can find me at Luzilia_art on most social medias. And I think that's all that I have to say.
Cool. Thank you. And last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I am Bluebluebutton on social media. When I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in the Unearthed Inheritance Pathfinder 2e campaign, playing Chris. We just wrapped up Astral Academy last night on Dice Cream Sandwich, and you can find me in the coming months in a little project by Dungeon Minister that I'm very excited about.
Hell yeah. Very excited. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. Pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. The Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. And, yeah. Before we dive into anything, big thanks to Lupine. Oh, no. I'm also in Heroes of Asteria and Other Inheritance as Finn Reese. Jotun Bloodfighter. That's it. That's the name of the game, right? Did I get it? A couple more syllables. Inheritance. I did it. That's the name of the show. Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance over at Stealthy Elf Productions. I fixed it. Big thanks to Lupine Honey for sponsoring the show. Please go ahead and check out Caroline's shop, where they have some incredible apparel that you can get. They're size inclusive. They have an array of designs that go from original creations, fandom merch, and artist collaborations. And you can use code TALESARCHIVE for 10% off of your purchase. Yeah, go check it out. Thank you. And we have an open donation link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. It, for some reason, didn't save my update, but we will be updating that link with other charities that support an array of causes. So that'll be updated for next time. Sorry about that. But if you're able to support, please go ahead and hit that link. If not, go ahead and uplift Palestinian voices, share resources, and educate yourself on the current situation. We do have another announcement. This is a KRT announcement. We are going to be moving our time back an hour. It's Known Realms Daylight Savings Time. So obviously we play on Sundays and we can play a little long. So just, you know, for us, it's going to be easier if we move our time back an hour. So instead of 6 p.m. EST start, we're going to be starting at 5 p.m. EST starting next week, Sunday, April 28th, 2024. I'll post on our socials so you guys have all the information you need, but that will be happening in the next week. So exciting. Anything else from anybody? Okay, I need all of you. Get close to your cameras here. Come here. Lean in. All of you. Now look really quizzical. All right, there it is. Everybody's gonna do great.
I have one announcement.
It's coming.
Alec, your hair looks great.
Thank you.
Yeah, your hair looks great.
Those girls do be popping.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Last we left off, the crew was mid-party. we picked up with the group dancing in the sky. Echinacea wanted to seize an opportunity to talk to one Whistle, so they were quite literally launched by Thandoril over to Whistle. They intercepted the man, and the two kind of went on a walk and had a very beautiful scene where Whistle had thanked Echinacea for that beautiful moment a few sessions back of the dance between Nikolai and Whistle, and Echinacea in return made topiaries of the entire known realms crew. I might pop series. What are you saying? I don't know why it came up like that.
I just said I made topiaries, but I think
the captions are fucking wild, gamers. But yes, Echinacea made some topiaries, beautiful reflections of the party so far, and then the two decided to make their way back. Zio had a very fun conversation with Asandro, where the two of them had a very healthy defining of their relationship and the fact, listen, that's 3 healthy polyamory conversations in just as many sessions. And of course, they began to dance and just generally spend the time. Zio did spot that Wit had sort of departed from the party after receiving a tattoo from Thandoril, and that the tattoo was indeed of Mother's Heart. What's that about? Lazuli bore witness to the boys having a dance-off where Kalen was a victim. He was between a lot of people and just being danced upon. But she quickly took Lucian by the arm. The two flew off in search of Pepper, where they made some off-color comments about killing Durwood because he's an unfit parent. It was mostly Lucian. Actually, it was all Lucian. But they do both flying, swoop down, take Pepper, and Lazuli wants to employ Pepper to help. This is basically child enrichment. She wants to bring in Pepper to, do some fun stuff and make some fireworks for the party. Pepper's into it, and she's like, fuck yeah, let's giggity go. We then pick up to Echinacea in the Mind Palace with Aedwulf. They have a nice little dance and get to spend some time as they were a bit overwhelmed. And Echinacea also got their tattoo from Thandoril. They got a celestial veil from their foot up their leg, and it was very clear between both Echinacea and Thandoril that feelings were very much there, and it was something that the two wanted to continue to pursue. This is when the crux of the session began. We jump back over to Lazuli and Pepper, who Pepper walks over to Ishror and says some incredibly out-of-pocket shit. Some incredibly out-of-pocket... Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying it was all true.
It's all true, but what was out of pocket was the fact that it was coming from a baby. That's wild. It's crazy. But she basically called out Ishror on everything he had done to her, and demanded that he help co-host a Pretty Princess competition in the encampment. Also, there was an incredibly, as this was happening, there was an incredibly beautiful conversation between Whistle and Uldiel, who Uldiel has finally broken down her walls and called Whistle a friend. Yay! My boo! So that happened, but it then was made clear that everybody would fight for the title of Pretty Princess. We had our first round of bouts. The first one was Zio and Durwood, correct? Mm-hmm. Zio dogwalked Durwood, to be expected. And then we had Echinacea and Deirdre. It was surprising. Echinacea defeated the Draconic Aasimar Barbarian. Then we had then we had Lazuli and Lucian. Through the power of monologue, Lazuli won the bout. And then we had Whistle v. Uldiel, and Jesus Christ, that fighter mollywopped that cleric. But we are picking up right away. It is the night of the 22nd of Marpenoth, and we have our next round of bouts. So, we're going to pick up with... you see as Thandoril stands up, still in his pretty princess attire next to Kaelin. And in our semifinals, Whistle versus Lazuli.
Oh.
Now, if the two combatants would enter the field, we shall begin. And I will say, above table, you guys, we're going to go on hit basis. We're not going to go to 0, like just for the sake of time. We want to be respectful. Like, we don't want this to be the whole session. The first person to get 5 successful hits wins the bout. Does that make sense? Cool. Okay, so the first person to 5. What?
What counts as a hit? 'Cause I've been having fun with the idea of capturing the flag. Oh, damage. Okay.
Dealing damage. So, like, I'm not going to count a successful casting of shield. Like, that's not a hit. If it's overcomes your AC and you take damage, that is a hit.
Yeah.
And I imagine that you all aren't going to want to fight till you beat the fucking ever-living shit out of each other. So it just makes sense. Okay. But yeah, anything you guys want to say, because you're all together as a group, anything you guys want to say before the fun?
Don't take it easy on me.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what Lazuli would say. Like, well, you didn't take it easy on me. Going back to it. What a hair toss.
I was hoping it was something like that.
Okay, yeah. It's like, I need a good callback. Good callback.
Good callback.
Okay. And yeah.
Okay.
Do we roll initiative?
Yeah.
That's our trash talk as we walk out.
Yeah, if that's your guys' trash talk, anything from Echinacea Zio?
Echinacea just crawls between Kaelin and Thandoril. Is like, this is precisely where I want to be.
Kaelin's like, this is going to be fun. I'm having a great time. He's got like this big bow on his chest and around his shoulders. He's just kind of like, like he's having a great time watching everybody just have fun. And Thandoril's like, this is actually quite enjoyable. Yes, I'm having a good time.
So glad.
All right.
I'm genuinely frightened about this pairing.
Oh, my money's on Whistle, absolutely. And you hear Kaelin just kind of go, I wouldn't write Lazuli off. She's quite the Spitfire. She will always surprise you.
That's very true. I'm not a betting person, but the healer in me is stressed.
Incredible. Zio, anything for you?
No, I think Zio is just going to be like, so looking at Lazuli and Whistle, and then over at Echinacea, and be like, I guess it's you and me then.
Oh, what if I called on a champion? What if I didn't want to do?
And looks over at Pepper.
Pepper sort of leans back. A champion, you say, to fight on your behalf?
Yes, in the courtly manner of the Sunwall.
You see courtly manner completely go over her head. She's like, Accepted. All right. Whistle, Lazuli. Roll initiative. We will resolve the champion once this fight is done.
I got a 22.
Oh, nice.
I got a 20 even.
Lazuli, you are up first. And are you guys on the map?
Same one from last time, right?
Same one from last time, yep.
Yeah.
I just think Lou's not on there.
Let me get on there. Okay.
I need a fight. Playful fight.
Do.
Turn that up. Oh, yeah, there we go. So Lazuli is just going to cheekily grab 3 pebbles from the ground.
She's been waiting for this. Go ahead.
And I'm going to cast Magic Stone. And it's a bonus action to get the stones, correct? And then an action to throw them, correct? Or...
I believe so. Let me triple
it doesn't
check.
say
Magic
that
Stone.
it takes an action to throw, but I think it's
Magic Stone, just for the sake of, it is a bonus action to cast. Yep. So you touch 1 to 3 pebbles and imbue them with magic. Yeah, it's your bonus action to cast, so you have your action to throw it. Yeah,
okay,
absolutely. This is a big brain maneuver.
Thank you. Because my hit DC is insane.
Yeah, because this is you. What are you rolling? Because you're rolling a ranged spell attack. Yeah,
the Aster staff has better.
Yeah, but that's what you're using. Your ranged spell attack.
Okay.
So just let me double check, make sure I'm giving you the right modifier.
Thank you.
I have so many fucking tabs up right now. This session's about to go crazy.
Tabs.
Yo, hey, are you really running a game if you don't have 37 Google tabs open?
True.
You're like, yeah, probably. Do you have books open? You fucking idiot. Okay, so yeah, your spell attack roll is it's plus 10.
Okay, but my Aster staff is higher.
It's up to you. Yeah, I mean, you already declared the magic stone, so I'm gonna say
I'll do the magic stone.
You're rolling that. Yeah.
Okay, so does a 28 hit?
28 hits.
Okay.
28 hits.
And then since that was like, can I get 2 in because it's a ranged attack and it's attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, she's not coming to play.
All right, the damage is 9. If you,
that is one.
Yeah, we're tracking
one tick for Lazuli.
And then 26.
26 hits for sure.
Damn.
Okay. All right. And then
that's your action to attack.
So,
your bonus action.
And then I'm gonna.
You got your movement.
Back.
I'm leaving.
Actually, I'm flying upwards.
Fair enough. You go
30
your full
feet.
movement. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. So that is 2 shots on Whistle. Whistle, you see as these Lazuli just kind of like reaches down as this frost magic sort of wraps around these pebbles, and she just fucking throws them at you. You're like, ow.
And then she does like a Tinkerbell like twist up. It's like
You hear Lucian in the audience go, "Fuck you, Whistle."
Whistle's gonna kind of grit his teeth and pull the icicle shards out of his armor, and say, "There can only be one pretty princess." And I'm going to. You said you're flying?
Mm-hmm.
For 30 feet up? Okay. Yeah. Bonus action, shift Nikolai into a gun.
Oh, no. Okay.
Pop it up to the shoulder and take 2 shots at Lazuli.
We are going to be the prettiest princess at the party.
Is there disadvantage if you're shooting upwards?
No. She's only 30 feet. What kind of gun are you using? Because you would have disadvantage.
It's a hunter's rifle.
Yeah, you're definitely shooting at disadvantage here. She's way too close. Because I think that's like... Because the hunter's rifle, I believe, is like 80 to 3 something or other. Hunter's rifle... 5e. Give me 1 second to just check that. I want to make sure I'm not feeding bullshit.
Yeah, mine has 80 to 240.
80 to 240. She's still too close.
Still too close?
That is going to be a disadvantage.
Okay. In that case, even if I ran back 30 feet, she'd still be too close.
She'd still, you would have to get another 50 feet away from her.
That's okay. What we'll do then is flip open, twist in his hand. Then I'll take back pulling out the gun because that would have eaten my bonus action. I wouldn't have done it if you knew it
was gonna. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Then action is going to be, first attack will be then to pull the javelin off of his back, twist it in his hands, and throw it. The javelin of lightning from Amari.
Damn, okay. Nice. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yeah. That is a dirty 20.
Lazuli, is that a hit?
Let's see here. Dirty 20. Let me check my reactions.
Yep.
I think I might be able to.
Yeah, if you got shield,
Because you've got shield, you also have your Gift of the Metallic Dragon.
Is that bump AC?
The metallic one does. So it gives you.
Oh, nice. That's solid.
It's protective wings, right?
Yep, +4. So, and my armor class is 16. So.
But that would
Okay.
still be meet it, beats it.
Oh,
Which
okay.
shield is +5.
Shield.
Shield is +5. That would get you to 21.
Yeah, I'll cast shield.
Okay.
Okay.
You see as Lazuli, this icicle magic just manifests in front of her, completely deflecting the shot.
Damn. Okay. Then pull out a hand axe and throw that instead.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a ranged attack roll.
That's a miss for sure.
You're kidding me.
That's a 13.
This
yeah.
is so upsetting. The axe it doesn't even get close to Lazuli. It kind of goes
Yeah,
wild.
just
Like,
whoa.
Whistle, how are you feeling in this moment as you have killed people for like a living and like this fairy is eluding you? How are you feeling?
Rattled. I think he's getting in his head.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's understandable. Okay. All right.
Then last movement will just be to run behind a rock or something. Take
Yes.
some cover.
Yeah, you're gonna have half cover if you're dipping behind one of those rocks because they're pretty hefty boys.
Yeah.
All right,
Let's
and
see.
that's an AC buff
Yeah.
by 5.
Pop. Yeah, so I'll just pop over here.
Okay, sounds
Get
good.
behind that one.
Nice turn, Lazuli. You're up.
I move 30 feet. Boop. And I'm chase you, and then I'm going to do Magic Stone again. Well,
A
You have-
menace.
I have one more Magic Stone because I have 3. So I'm going to cast 1 Magic Stone.
You're off the ground, so you're not going to be able to pick up another one.
Yeah, that's okay. But I have 3 in my hand. So I
You
pick up,
had 3. You threw.
I
2
only
of them.
cast. Yeah, so I have 1.
Correct.
So, and that's a 26 to hit.
26 hits for sure.
Okay. Do I only get a secondary action whenever it's the exact same attack action or another attack?
Are you current? Would you realistically, and I'm gonna trust you here, would you realistically be holding another ranged weapon at this point?
No. Let me see what I can do. As a bonus.
It was fucking no.
There's 2 stones here. There's another stone. No.
It was
That
the
was so cute.
no. I would not be. I would.
You said realistically, and I'm like,
Was that Hannah laughing?
Yeah.
Hi, Hannah.
hi.
Anna.
Guys, go check out
Hi,
Stealthy Elf
Quest.
Productions.
For it.
What was that?
If I summon Fritz, does he get his own actions, or do I use my actions through him?
I believe it says it on your character sheet. If you can summon he can only take his turn to do specific things. He can't attack. But you can cast spells through him at a distance, but that is on your turn.
Okay.
So he is much more of like a setup type deal.
Okay. Reading some stuff, trying to
You're fine.
milk
You're
this
good.
for all it's worth.
You're good. It's probably good to take a look at combat stuff now.
Yeah. I'm doing the same.
Ha! Oh, okay. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Form of Dread. I should have done it beforehand, because then I could have feared him, but I didn't think of it.
That's
So,
fine. Yeah.
But Form of Dread, I'm gonna get you, and you're not gonna be able to come closer to me next time.
He has to make a wisdom saving throw, correct?
And so, basically, if I hit someone,
Oh, okay, and you already threw the. Got it. Understood. Okay, cool.
Wait. When you hit a creature with an attack,
yeah, because you already hit him, so that would have to wait until next turn. But casting it now is not a bad idea.
If Lazuli would have done like Form of Dread and then attacked, I'm fine if you want to swap the order with that.
It's just already been declared, so I'd rather keep it like consistent to what's been declared, and then know this for next round.
I got 3 strikes already. I'm okay.
Yeah, true. You're kind of She's kind of beating your ass right now, dude. Whistle, you are up.
All right.
Lou went like this.
I am running out of ranged equipment here. I'm gonna go ahead and throw my dagger next.
Nikolai's like,
pulls a dagger out of his boot.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
Natural 1.
Do you have an inspiration point?
No, I used all 2 of them last time.
Fuck. Okay. You got another attack.
Second attack, I got another hand axe. It's my second hand axe.
Fuck it up.
All right, hand axe is.
Flight.
Jesus, that's a 3 on the dice.
Damn. Flight changes the dynamics of a fight big time. Okay.
Well, that's just bad rolls.
Unfortunately, dude, if you were up there and rolling the halberd, this would be a different story. Okay. Unfortunately,
Going to run away again.
Okay.
Oh, 30 feet. 30 feet gets me there. I'm going to go behind that rock now.
Okay.
Just
again,
running from rock to rock.
Which was like Lazuli's Michael fucking Myers. All right, Lazuli, you're up. You are in your Form of Dread. Yeah.
Is it?
Is that the devil from the Bible?
And then I take the staff, like if it's like behind me, it slides down my arm, and then I kind of like do a little shake, and then use my bonus action to turn it into a scythe, spin it, and then
Christ.
Just an attack with the scythe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
And then does that have a? Can you do some spray? Okay, that's just a critical hit.
Yeah,
okay.
see?
Using his own move against him.
21.
21.
You have a +5 to your AC right now per half cover.
Oh, yeah, 21 would miss then.
Okay. Lazuli, you see this strike. What did you cast?
Just an attack? I don't know. Or do I have to cast a spell?
You said you were casting a spell. The scythe you cast through the Astrostaff. So, do you have a cantrip? Do you have like Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Eldritch Blast could work.
I have.
I like that. Sure. Lou's playing her own game right now.
I just like the Astrostaff just has an attack thing. I was just gonna attack with the staff.
The staff is not a ranged weapon. It is indeed a melee weapon.
Well, then I'm gonna come get you.
Fly on over.
Can I reach?
Absolutely not. No.
Okay.
I'll come get you.
I'll come get you.
Running scared, hiding behind rocks.
So you have Chill Touch, which you could cast from that range. It's 120 feet.
Then I might just use my bonus action to just use a pistol. I thought I could just like.
It's going to be the same thing as with Whistle because the range is 80 feet.
I have the feat that makes it not do that.
Oh shit, that's right.
Gunslinger thing.
Damn, that's right. No, okay, I'll shut the fuck up.
Fuck you.
I'll shut the fuck up. Go ahead,
but
shoot his
that
ass.
first one still misses.
That first one still misses. So, Whistle, you just hear buff off the rock. Just a fucking bullet, like.
Turns to Nikolai. She's serious.
Yo, oh my god, she's fucking crazy. What's happening?
Look, sticks the hilt up.
No, put me down! Put me down!
That's I'll use my movement with that miss, like flavor-wise, and be like, okay, I just need to get a little closer.
Oh.
And then that is a 29.
Ooh.
She
Do I still have cover?
She circumvented the cover.
Circumvented
here.
cover?
Yeah.
Then no. 20 I'll hit for sure.
Okay. And then damage is 16.
It doesn't matter. So that's 4 for Lazuli,
yes.
0 for Whistle, and that is the Lazuli. Is that the end
That's
of your
it,
turn?
yeah.
No, because it's to 5.
It's
so
to 5, okay.
there's you got some opportunities here. Whistle, you're up.
All right, dice. We need the dice to come around.
Don't fuck him.
Okay. Bonus action is going to be what I should have done the first time and turn Nikolai into a thrown weapon. So Nikolai's going to go back to just being a dagger.
Hell yeah.
All
right.
And then Whistle's going to
Stab Lazuli in the neck.
God. Whistle's going to kind of like run up this rock and throw Nikolai at the top of the rock. That's a natural 20. There's the one we were hoping for.
I'm gonna treat a natural 20 as 2 pings.
2 pings?
Yep.
Okay.
That since we're not like really focused on the damage here, like
I'll take it.
That feels fair. So we're at 2 to 4. Oh man.
Okay. Second attack.
I'll even say to like if she got hit, she'll fall. She'll go to the ground.
You drop?
Sure.
Okay.
Or drama. It's like she's like.
Okay, yeah, we're doing the theatrical bullshit. Cool.
Yeah.
You'll see Lazuli. It's very clear she's playing, but she's like, oh, in this like horrific form of dread, just like, oh no. Yeah. She falls to the ground, but very clearly doesn't like hit. Yeah.
I think it throws him off enough where he gets Nikolai back and goes to throw again and just whiffs it because that's a 4 on the dice.
Okay. Lazuli?
She falls and you throw where she was.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
Some bird just goes.
Fuck.
All right.
And then I'll just end my turn behind this rock.
All right, Lazuli, you're up.
Let's see. Lazuli's going to Misty Step.
Of course.
Oh my god.
Of course.
David's fucking number 1 enemy is the Misty Step spell.
Just end me.
Lazuli's gonna Misty Step behind
Whistle?
Whistle and do like a chop, like a bonk unarmed strike on the head.
Roll me an unarmed strike then. Well, this
but I'm behind and Misty Step, so is that advantage for
absolutely not. No.
No.
I got 2 sets of eyes, Lou.
Truly, he does.
With me too.
Ice in the back of my head.
You see the hilt glow in Lazuli's direction. Like it'd be different if you were like if you were able like Zio to take the hide action as a bonus action, right? Or like if you could be invisible, but like no.
Unarmed strike.
She fucking.
Wait, what is my modifier?
She fucking. It's
probably
gonna
low.
be your fucking strength modifier. It's just gonna be.
Mine's a plus 3.
So your unarmed strike is +4.
So it's a 7, and then since it's an attack action, do I get another attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like, oh fuck.
Nikolai.
Again.
Whistle, how do you dodge these chops coming your way, my guy?
Oh, desperately rolls to the side.
Do you Dark Souls roll? You're like,
yeah, just get those iframes.
Okay, that's my turn. She's getting risky.
Whistle.
Oh. How close are you now?
She's up on your ass, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's melee range.
Okay. Yeah, gonna go ahead and take 2 shots with Nikolai again.
Go for it.
Boom. Turns around,
back shots?
rolls and
That's
throws
crazy.
throws the dagger mid-roll. That's 23.
23, does that hit you, Lazuli?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
That's
all right.
3 to 4.
Second attack. 20. The same roll. No, 22.
I think that still hits me here, so we're even.
4 to 4, tied it up.
We're in it. We're in it, Nikolai.
Nikolai's like, pretty princess is upon us. Is that your turn, Whistle?
Let me see. Hang on.
You don't have
a
an
bonus
action surge, do you?
I don't. I used it against Uldiel. Do I have a bonus action that does the hitting?
But You said that we were gonna get like.
I lied.
No rest.
No rest.
For the wicked.
For the wicked.
Oh,
That's
I
it.
didn't know that.
That's all we
Okay.
got.
That's all you got, Lazuli.
That's all we got.
No bonus action or anything to give me.
No bonus action.
He doesn't got nothing.
Okay. Now I'm gonna use the scythe to do a melee attack.
Okay, but that is your
Okay.
bonus action expended. Or did you already do it?
This is top of my turn.
No.
Or-
But what I'm saying is, are you using a bonus action to summon it, or you did already?
No,
correct?
I don't think I did it.
Okay, so that is your bonus action expended then.
Okay, and to hit, is it 29?
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Oh,
That'll definitely hit.
In a
Genuinely looks
major
here.
upset.
Yeah, I got
Lazuli,
nothing.
Whistle, paint us a picture. How do you guys want to do this? How do you want to wrap up this little friendly bout?
Rolled away through 2 daggers at you.
And then, man, I want to give it like one more opportunity to steal this. Let's do one round of rock, paper, scissors.
I love this.
But you sure? Cause
I want it. Let's do it. Ready?
okay.
DM. Can you do it for me? I don't know.
Yeah,
Wait,
you call it
you do
out.
the
Oh,
shoot.
do you go on shoot?
Yeah. I
On
don't
shoot?
know. Yeah, shoot.
Okay. Rock.
Rock,
You're muted.
paper, scissors.
Wait, hang on, Alex. Alex muted. He's telling us to stop.
I'm just setting the stage here. It's rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay.
Or whatever
Rock.
you do.
Yeah.
So rock, paper, scissors on the 4th beat. You do it. Go.
You call it out,
Rock.
Alec. Call it out for us.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Ah,
Oh, Lazuli takes it. Okay.
Yeah,
It's-
she
it's
does
destiny.
the like little chook of the thing and sighs, and honestly just kind of brings Uzu.
Whistle.
Why did I say Lazuli? Whistle in for a hug. Like,
Inspiration point for the two of you because that was very cute. I also was screaming. I was like, "Stop! Stop!"
wait, what do you mean stop?
Because I was like, I was trying to tell you guys to stop doing rock paper scissors because I knew it was gonna be a nightmare. It'd be like rock paper scissors shoot, rock paper. I was like, I was not. No, I was muted. I was like, stop. You guys kept talking. I was like, stop. Sorry, guys.
We all
Holy.
said, what is the DM saying? Who knows? Keep going.
Also, Lou, you gotta switch your mic over in the captions. Oh. God, that was good. Okay, so Kaylin sort of oh, sorry, David, you first, please.
I was gonna say, Lazuli, you hook the scythe around Whistle, pull him in, right? Give him the hug, and he just kind of like, the better princess won today.
Oh, cute. Holy fucking shit. Kaylin sort of stands, and the winner of the semifinals, Lazuli Esther Belrose. She will be in the finals against our next competitor. All right. You leave? You running?
Echinacea pulls out their copper wire and runs toward wherever Wit ran off to.
Oh, interesting.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
What?
Would you like to be my champion in the prettiest princess contest?
What in the fuck does that mean?
We're fighting.
What? I'm on
We're
my way.
fighting?
I
Or
am
the-
on
okay.
my fucking. Wait, who are we fighting?
Well, I was going to be fighting Zio. This is not your opportunity to hurt Zio. It is the first to 5. First to 5.
You hear like footfalls and snow, just someone running toward camp, eager for
cloudy
the
with the
opportunity
cheese.
to throw hands.
It's the cloudy with a chance of meatball cop.
Yeah, it's a. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fight. I don't know about being your champion, but I'm in for a fight.
Well,
Is that
it's
the
the
only way I
semifinals, so you
can?
have to be.
Fine. If it grants me entry to violence, I'll do it.
You're wild.
I'm Wit.
Yes, Wit.
Thank you. He's just but he's you see as he makes his way past you and is running toward camp.
Echinacea follows. And why did you run away from Thandoril?
He's gonna kill me.
No, he's not.
That's a man with murderous intent in his eyes. I'm not a fucking idiot.
I think you might be.
Trust me. What? Whatever. He starts.
On the subject.
What?
You spent 10 years. Hold on, you're faster than me.
He slows to a walk. What?
You spent 10 years trying to destroy the primordial current.
You really
And now
know
you're not trying to?
You know how to really weasel in a fucking question. You know that?
I am naturally curious.
It's a nice way of saying super fucking nosy.
You don't have to answer.
Fine, I won't. But yeah, you're right. 10 years trying to, and then 10 years not. Well, now I'm not.
No, you're not.
Yep.
Why were you trying to?
Well, information you guys gave me on what's his nuts. Vaymir?
That what's his nuts, the god one. I see.
It answered a lot of questions.
Oh.
If he's at
What?
He's at the core of the world, he influences every part of it. So, the current, the way it is right now, Divanthyr infection's only half of it.
Vaymir's affecting it.
Yep.
This is why you're being my champion, because you and Zio talk best when you're fighting. You need to talk about these things.
Okay.
I'm genuinely curious, but now's not. You were right. I weaseled in a question at an inopportune time. Echinacea is like doing the short person thing through tall snow, where they're kind of like hopping to keep up. But yeah, they will shove Wit toward the ring and say, "My champion."
Everybody looks confused.
Beat him up, Zio.
What?
I mean, win, my champion.
Wit's like, all right.
Wait, he agreed to do this?
Yep. What, you scared, Little Horns? Slightly bigger Little Horns.
Yeah, they're not so little anymore.
No, they're still fucking tiny. And we'll see who runs Turntail like a coward with their tail between their legs.
I mean, I did watch you run away.
You watched me flee.
Half an hour ago?
As I said, that man has murderous intent behind his eyes, and I'm not going to run away from that fact. Thandaril's like,
He does. Echinacea goes back and settles in between Kaelin and Thandaril. Yeah, he's saying weird things about you.
Thandaril's like, all right. And our second semifinal match, Zio, the Wave of the Isle Marino. And this asshole.
And Wit.
Thandaril sits down. And Kaelin does go, Wit!
And Wit.
All right. Let me get my Wit token out.
Oh my god.
Do you have anything to say in this prelude, Zio?
Zio's just like stretching a little bit and then looks over at Wit and says, Yeah, you're going down.
No, I'm not.
We'll see.
Go ahead and roll me some initiative.
Ah! That is a 19.
19, nice. Oh.
15. No. Oh, that's a 20. 13.
Nice.
15 plus 5.
Sorry, I'm running through tokens right now. Where my tiefling?
Sorry, I did this to you.
No, it's all right.
I just want to see the boys interact.
Truly the party hero. Thank you.
Let me drop any number of that I've done with into your token.
Yeah, honestly, send me something. Make sure he's clothed.
Hi guys, it was so nice to meet you. I think I'm gonna go.
No. Huh?
Why do you do this to me?
Because I love you. And is it me doing it to you or you doing it to yourself?
Crying.
Me.
Do you genuinely need it, or are you still looking for tokens?
I'm still looking, so you can throw it over to me. It's probably going to be easier just to make one than search through 100 tokens.
Okay.
Holy fuck. Oh my god, I can't find my fucking tokens.
Me looking at my
Goofy bitch. Guys, this episode is brought to you by Pretty Princesses everywhere. Who's your guys' favorite pretty princess?
Nikolai.
Christopher Walken.
Okay, that's a pretty good. What's a pretty good?
Steve Buscemi.
The bullshit answers. Understood.
Hey, did you guys know that Steve Buscemi inspired the character design for Sanji One Piece?
That's
Now you do.
what?
What?
And you guys want to throw shade at Steve?
It's not the
I was legit.
Specifically, I'm actually specifically Mr. Pink in Reservoir Dogs. Anyways.
like actually.
Can
Actually.
Sanji be my vote for prettiest princess?
It's because you're correct.
Okay.
Actually, the prettiest princess.
Hold up, guys. I'm making a pretty princess token. Give me un moment, por favor. Choosing image.
I really hope my little plan works.
Oh, you got a gambit?
A little bit. I do.
I'm excited to see what that gambit is.
We'll see. We'll see if it works.
All right, I chose the slutty one with the rope.
Yeah.
All right, initiative time. I have to roll. I have this up. I just got to find my boy. Oh. Zio, you go first.
Zio is going to jump up in the air, of course, in their with their boots. And I'm gonna say that I'll be about yay here. Boots, so they'll so Wit will see them up above, similar to the last time. And I would say so it's 35 feet away, and then about 15 up, because 50 feet. I don't know how calculus works, triangles or whatever. But I'm up. And Zio is going to, as an action, cast Oleander's Thorny Armor.
Nice.
So, and they're going to use a question. Because I know summoning Lulu is a sorcerer spell.
You're using a spell or a sorcery point.
Sorcery point. Okay, got it.
Yep,
And
it's one sorcery point to summon her.
So to summon her, though, it's an action. Can I use 1 point to summon her and then the 2 points to do the bonus action?
Angie, that's a phenomenal question. At this point, I don't know. Let me look.
Yeah, because I've got Quicken Spell, which is 2 sorcery points to make an action into a bonus action. But am I allowed to do an additional point to...
I don't think you're... if I'm understanding sorcery points correctly, and I absolutely could not be, sorcery points, flexible casting.
I think you can only do it once.
Yeah,
sorcery
I was gonna say you can
first,
do
one meta magic.
Yeah, I that's what I'm rereading it now. You can do it once, so these would have to be on 2 separate turns.
So the thing though is that Lulu summoning is not.
It's not
meta magic,
technically
though.
a meta magic. That's a good point.
Not.
It's not. That's a great distinction. Inspiration point, and I'll allow it because it is a sorcerer ability. You're technically just burning the sorcery point to summon Lulu. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
So she is going to be summoned, and when she is summoned, I need him to do a saving throw.
Okay, what is the saving throw?
Yes. Let me find that. Where are you? I literally just had you up. Brother, ew. Okay. I need him to do a dexterity saving throw against my spell save DC, or take 2d6 cold fire, force lightning, or thunder damage. And I am gonna go with cold.
He rolled a 12 on his saving throw, so he fails. So that'll be 1 hit against wit.
So yeah.
Yep.
And as Zeo flies up, the thorny armor just sort of like crawls down their body in that similar way that it looked on Oleander. And then they are going to laugh, like their maniacal laugh as he says, "Watch out!" And then Lulu! As she appears in this spark of like this shattering of cold magic as he gets hit.
Incredible. Love that. He just kind of goes, the fuck is that thing? He's going to use his reaction to Primordial Rebuke. I need a dexterity saving throw from you, Zio.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes, sir.
That is a 24, 15 plus.
Okay,
9.
you succeed. It does not. Well, actually, let me double check. You take half damage on the second one, so you essentially do take damage. It's 1-to-1.
Okay.
So, you see as there is this, and we won't calculate damage here just because, like, there's no real point. But as soon as Lulu bolts and does that electricity, you see as he just sort of, almost like a lightning bender, you see as it just sort of runs up his arm, as it ignites his veins, as he just throws the lightning back.
Can I reaction and do my
Can
infernal...
you react on your turn? I don't think you can. You have to react on somebody else's turn.
It's his turn, right?
Nope, he's using his reaction on your turn.
Ah, that's true. Okay, got it.
So, if this were his turn, absolutely, but it is your turn still. But it is the end of your turn. Both of you, 1-to-1, very close at this point. Wit's like...
I don't know if there's a Lulu token.
Oh, shit. Thank you. Oh, no. I have familiars for this very reason. Oh my god. Familiars. We're gonna do her right there. There we go.
Oh yeah.
And then let me just give you control, Angie. There you go. And that's the correct side, right?
Yeah, right there.
He just kind of looks, it's Wit's turn, he kind of looks down. A current's companion. Now, Zio, what do you know about the primordial current? And you see as he begins to, this light just begins to rise in his chest as he will cast... He is going to cast... he's going to cast Firebolt.
Mm-hmm.
And Zio, that is an 18 to hit.
It does not hit. I have +3 from all units running armor. It is...
Okay.
And because this is a range attack.
Yeah, it's a spell attack.
Because it is a range attack, He has to do a Constitution saving throw.
Because of Lulu, right?
No. If
Spell.
I get attacked, on a failed save, the attacker is poisoned for 1 minute. He has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
This is, he rolled a 21.
Okay, he's fine.
Okay. And he will use his bonus action to Misty Step. David's like, fuck this spell. He's gonna Misty Step over here.
Counterspell.
You expend your reaction on counterspell. Okay, it automatically counterspells.
Yep.
And he's like, fine, fuck you. He leaves. And his speed is 30, so he'll still get over here. Actually, he's gonna run this way. Just a little further from you. Bink! And actually, he'll go here and get some cover. He'll hide behind a fucking rock.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, so that's 2 Zio, 1 Wit.
Mm-hmm.
Is your turn, Zio?
Oh, 2 for me?
Yep.
It's just 1. I think we're still 1-1. Because I didn't hit or anything. He didn't get poisoned.
Oh, that's true. Okay, yeah, so it's still 1-1.
So Zio is going to, of course, fly and move to get a better look at this guy. Wait, I was here. Let me actually do this the right way. Where are you? Yeah, 50 feet. Right there.
Yep, you'll be able to get a view of him.
And Zio is going to bonus action is going to tell Lulu to let me see. Bonus action. Let me make sure. He's going to say, "Give him a little spark, Lulu," for bonus action, using that to command Lulu to use Shocking Grasp on Wit.
That's an attack roll?
So I'm using my bonus action to command her to use that attack, but I'm going to use my action to shoot my arrow.
Right, but she still has to... An attack still needs to be rolled for Shocking Grasp to hit.
Yes. I'm just making sure that we're going to do that. If let me make sure what it says. On a hit, the target, it'll be a hit, of course, but then he can't take reactions until the start of his next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, that is a 18.
Silvery barbs.
Yeah, okay. And shoot for the arrow.
He silvery barbs the 18.
Yeah, I know. So the Shocking Grasp doesn't work?
You can roll it
roll
again.
again and see what the result is, and you use
If you roll higher, then it's still an 18.
Oh, I've never
Yeah.
been silvery barbs, guys.
Really?
Like, you can still hit.
Yeah, no, it's just another roll.
So, 17.
That misses.
Okay.
So he does sort of like this wisp of wind sort of picks up Lulu, and she just kind of goes, ah! He just kind of takes a step back and is like, no, absolutely not. And you roll with your arrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do the Simon's Boblade. Here we go. And I do have.
Sneak attack's not going to really matter here, but yes, you would have sneak attack.
But I do have I would have advantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah, that fucking hits. 16 plus 12.
Oh yeah, absolutely, that hits.
And Zio's like cackling. He's like, "Why are you running, Wit?"
Give me an insight check.
No. Don't hurt me, Alec. Insight. That's a dirty 20, so 12 plus 8.
You see him getting pissed.
Oh, no. Okay.
And he goes, fine,
It's just a game.
no running. He looks at you, and I need you to make me a Actually, this is a... Oh, no, I need an intelligence saving throw from you.
Is this a reaction? Or is it his attack?
It's his... Oh, are you done with your turn? That's a good point of clarification.
I am.
Thank you.
I am
Okay,
done
this
with
is his attack.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw?
Yep.
This is a spell.
This is a spell.
Okay. I already did my first counter spell with... Where were you? Where you got? With 3rd level. But that was for Misty Step. I'm gonna try another one. Another counter spell.
Okay. I need you to roll for it.
Yeah, 3rd level. I have 4th level, but I'm gonna keep that. What do I add?
This is just your spellcasting ability. So you're going to add your
is Sorcerer, so my
charisma mod.
charisma. Oh yeah, I rolled a nat 18 plus 4.
Okay,
so 22.
it is counterspelled.
It's like, what were you trying to do?
I was going to send your friend back to the Feywild.
Just a game, Wit.
That's all this is to you, isn't it? A game for Zio to win. It's not about me, it's not about the Curran, it's not about Istris, Helitis. It's a fucking game to you. Take your shot.
If it was just a game, why would I give you the information that I did?
You gave me one piece of information. One. And then you asked me, after saying that you wouldn't ask anything of me, to set up a meet with the elementals and to take care of a thing I told you I didn't care about. So, you're just like everybody else, right? You got nothing for me, but you got everything to ask of me. Take your shot. Make it count.
Zio's going to... Oh, boy. Does he do anything else?
That's his turn. No, that's his turn. He's not even, like, trying to run right now. He's just standing there.
Zio's going to fly over to him and get down on the ground. At his level. Just stand right in front of me.
Yeah.
Of him.
Yeah, you have the movement for it.
Yeah. So... And then Zio's going to... kind of tell Lulu to fly off. Just I want her at a safe distance. So
he'll take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
This is a 17 to hit Lulu.
I don't have a...
So the Current's Companion has a... Yeah, it's on your...
I'm pretty sure that hits, though, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. Let me check.
Mm-hmm. Where are you?
Features, traits, class features.
There it is. Yeah, that definitely hits. Natural armor is 13.
Okay, and then how many hit points does she have?
Not a lot. Doesn't say. It don't say. I just have armor class, speed, and primordial, and the primordial burst attack.
I swear to God, I put hit points on this.
I'm gonna make it 100% easier on you. If he's attacking Lulu and not Zio, Echinacea just defensive domes Lulu. It's like,
Okay, yeah, eats the damage. You see as the defensive dome completely wraps around Lulu, which just sort of growls back at the group.
Mm-hmm.
That is his turn. He's or it's still your turn, Zio.
Zio's going to... Zio's not going to attack. I think Zio's going to stare him down, and then just say, raise your sword. Pick up your sword. Point it at me.
He takes the hammer that he was about to hit Lulu with and just like pushes it onto your chest. Is that your turn, Zio?
Zio's just going to say, I stand in direct opposition to what you might be doing. I don't know what you're doing.
Exactly. You don't know what I'm doing. You haven't asked me what I'm doing.
I tried. You know I've tried. But I don't want to force that information from you. I'm sorry that you think that I would force answers out of you, would force you to do something that you don't want to do. Have you thought about what I asked you?
Yeah. Do you know what it's like to fight for something in a way where you're willing to give up your own life for it? Something bigger than yourself? Or are you too selfish, little horns? So,
And Zio looks down at the hammer and then up at him. And do it. I'm willing to die for what I believe in. You want me dead, right?
you don't know what I want. Stop pretending like you do. Why do you think you know what I want?
Easier for me to try and understand you.
You don't know me. You do not know me.
Then give me the chance.
What does that look like to you?
Listening.
I've been here the whole time, and the only thing you've done is insult and belittle me. I've run with my tail between my legs, right?
Sorry.
I'm weak in front of Alma, right? You don't care about me. You care if I serve your purpose.
That's not true.
Really? Then what do you care about in regards to me?
I want to see you healed. I want to see that scar tempered. I want to know that it's possible. I want to know why you think that you're not worth a life to live.
It's still not sinking in, is it, Zio? A clean slate? The primordial current? Redone? That's something bigger than me. And that's far more important than my fucking life. Give me an insight check here, Zio.
That's another 30-20.
Okay.
12 plus 8.
It's clear to see, and this is past what we've already learned, right? There is Wit has been a tool. He's believed himself a tool for the entirety of his adult life, right? This is more of that. So here is a choice. You voiced wanting Wit to heal. It's been voiced. What do you do to help him heal in this moment?
I think I could go very literal and like use one of the healing spells.
Mm-hmm.
Could also maybe use calm emotions, but that is something that would need
Consent.
Consent.
Absolutely.
And I don't think and Zia doesn't want to force that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think Zio is going to put their hand on the hammer and lower it. And unsure of how it would work. They're going to tap into one of their most recent additions to their pamphlet of spells through the prelude. And they're going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Is this the first time you're casting it?
It is the first time that Zio casts it.
What does this look like?
And I think the way that it starts is Zio closes their eyes, and it slowly kind of the hammer itself starts glowing. Aura Vitality comes from the person that aura comes from Zio because it moves with Zio. It's centered around them. But they're going to essentially force this energy, this arcane representation of Minri's power, to solely let the hammer glow up to Wit's hand where it's holding it, and their finger traces up the handle, and Zio's fingers touch Wit's like fist, which you can see like the white knuckle grip that's there. And it would heal them. I know right now we're not really counting that. Yep. And then Zio says, I can't help you if you don't allow me to listen. If I'm speaking out of turn. Because I don't know. I really don't. You're right. But I need you to give me permission to know. You're allowed to want someone to listen. You're allowed to feel like someone is listening. And I'm sorry if I've been rude or mean or I've hurt your feelings in any way, but you haven't really given me much choice. I told you already. I'm scared of you. And I don't mean that because I think you're a monster. I mean that because I'm scared of what could happen. Let me listen. If you'll allow me. And Zio's also going to cast motivational speech.
Okay, cool. Noted. I also want to check in with the others here. You guys are seeing this unfold. Is there any action being taken at this point by Whistle's Lazuli, Echinacea?
How far away are they? Like, they ran off a little bit, right?
I mean, no, they're right in the same field that everybody else is at.
Lazuli would definitely glance at Echinacea to just check in and be like, do we let this unfold? Like, this has kind of been building, like, that expression.
You get a look back from Echinacea that makes it clear, much like they said to Wit as they were walking him back, that there's an understanding, the way that these two have sort of orbited each other, that they need to talk. And I think you can see the magic for Defensive Dome. Echinacea just kind of has their spellbook open just in case. But yeah, I don't think they're making any move to stop it. I think they just give you a reassuring look, Lazuli.
Yeah. Lazuli will do a curt nod, but kind of be wringing whatever's in her hands.
Whistle?
Whistle's just kind of keeping eyes locked on Zio.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if Zio gives the signal that, you know, they need help, pretty much ready to get them out of there.
Understood. Zio, you kind of see yourself surrounded by your friends and family here. There is obviously the fear is present, and that feeling is completely understandable, but in that moment, as you're casting this motivational speech, you feel that resounding presence of the people who love you. And you feel that resounding support around you, and then something clicks. Wit does not have that. He's never had that. This is a man who, despite his alliances, his connections, his motivations, what is here right now, what he has been watching for the last 2 nights, between being with the other group and being here at this party, this man has never had a support system like this, or a support system, period. It is clear he does not know what that means. You see his wit. He doesn't drop the hammer, but you see the white knuckling sort of fade. If I were to leave and go get help, would you stop me?
I am aware that where we stand is contentious. I know that much. If you don't trust me, I get it. If you feel like you can find that somewhere else, but why don't we lay down our weapons? We can call this a draw. And you can come sit by the fire, have a drink with me. And you can tell me a little bit more about yourself. And I promise I won't ask anything that you don't want. There's a place by the fire with us.
You're right, I don't trust any of you. I'll sit by the fire, and I'll have a drink, and I'll answer your questions.
The only question that I want you to answer... Can Zio see the tattoo?
Yep.
The only question I want you to answer is... why Mother's Heart?
Because I'm a bit like a volcano myself. That's why.
Tell me more about that.
He looks at the hole in his chest, emitting magma. There's really nothing else to say. It's pretty literal.
Maybe it'll come to you.
Sort of raises your hand. And your winner. And he goes to get a drink. And that's where we're going to take our first break. All right. We will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye!
can see you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're back.
Howdy.
After a very interesting end to our second semifinal bout of the night. So our final does go to Zio v. Lazuli. But while everybody gets set with that, so we'll have Zio and Lazuli get set up. I want to see what everybody's doing as you two are setting up for that fight. So specifically Whistle and Echinacea.
I think Whistle's kind of, once the excitement with the whole Wit and Zio scene is past and everybody's kind of settling in, he's going to kind of shoulders slumped walk over to the sidelines and find Echinacea and Kaelin and Thandoril and Lucian. Oh, sit next to Lucian and Oldiel for sure as well.
Lucian's like,
you did great.
You're not the prettiest princess.
Lucy.
Hey, neither are you.
I don't want to be a princess.
Oh. Honestly, I just thought it'd be fun. All right.
Thandoril just sort of, it was bravely fought.
Thank you. Fucking Misty Step.
Fucking Misty Step. You were complaining about it earlier. It did come to fuck you tonight.
The real question is, who's got their money on who for the winner?
Oh, it's a very good question. They're both very similar in their abilities. So I think it will be a very even match. I don't feel as if I know enough to make a sensible bet.
Is Lulu still up?
That's up to Angie.
Yeah, Lulu would still be up.
But I imagine she would be with you.
Yeah.
Whistle's going to kind of look.
Zio does have Lulu.
Kaelin's like,
2
well,
versus 1.
Lazuli does have Fritz, so it's 2v2.
True.
A tale for
Very
the
even.
ages.
A tale for the ages. I'm going to bet my hard-earned money on nobody. I don't,
Goof.
no, but it was easier to bet when there were so many people, but now that it's down to the wire, I feel bad choosing. So I'm not going to.
300 on Lazuli.
I'll make that bet. Yes. I will also feel better if somebody else does it first. I succumb easily to peer pressure. Thandoril laughs at Kaelin.
Sandro.
It is difficult. It's very difficult. They are. They work very well together. I'm not sure if they work. 300 on Zio.
All right.
Lucian's like, I don't have that kind of money.
I'll spot you.
No, I don't want you. I don't want to owe you shit. No.
You won't have to pay me back in gold if that makes it better.
The fuck do you mean by that?
I take favors as well.
The fuck do you mean by that?
I also want to know what you mean by that.
It's nice to have a favor in your back pocket.
You don't get any handsies from me.
No.
Nikolai's like, can I stab him?
I'd be insulted if you didn't.
You see it, much like Echinacea's Geistiklinger before, Nikolai just slowly peeks behind Lucian and just, ow!
Oh, okay.
It just fucking stabbed me. Go ahead, button.
I think. I think Echinacea will sit and listen to everyone placing bets. I think they're kind of allergic to
The betting.
betting themselves.
Yeah.
But I don't know. A real guilt starts to settle in. As I think they don't have all of the insight that Zio has, like being up close for that encounter. But I think there's a sense that there's just a sense of some sort of lingering pain, and they find themselves regretting it. So I think eventually they're going to excuse themselves and head over to the fire.
Okay. Wit doesn't even acknowledge you. He just kind of is just drinking.
You were right to call me nosy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You and Zio don't need to waste your guilt on me.
I don't know you. What questions do you wish people asked of you?
Give me an insight check here.
I just cooked you.
You're just in the easy bake oven, dude.
17. Not super insightful.
I think Echinacea comes to a similar realization that Zio did during the fight when they cast motivational speech. Like, they're in this moment, kind of, you look around camp, you see Zio and Lazuli preparing for the fight, you see the boys, you see the group making bets, you see Ishwar and Pepper kind of laughing with each other and just sort of like celebrating this, like, oh, this was actually a great idea. I know I'm a genius. Like, there's this, like, you know, the you know, this energy, and it's clear that he doesn't have that. Like, again, it's the same realization that Zio had, and like, even at that question, there's a silence, but it's not like, in a similar way that it has been with Zio, the question's not being answered because he doesn't know the answer, right? He doesn't know what intentional language is. Clearly, like we just saw the engagement with Zio, right? He doesn't know what he wants, and more importantly, what I think you, Echinacea, and Zio can glean in this moment, he doesn't know what he needs. He has no idea how to care for himself. And it's like, it's not something that, like, is a fault to any of you, right? Obviously, you're going to feel your feelings regardless of how this engagement has gone, but this is somebody who needs professional help. He needs to figure out he's a person. And he just sort of, you see as he just kind of kicks some snow up into the fire. I don't know. And Zio was right. He says that loud enough to where people can hear. There was effort. I didn't think it was good enough, but I don't know what's good enough. I don't know.
Echinacea takes out one of their many books and essentially writes Wit a doctor's note for a grit and hands it to him. She will know my handwriting. I know that you want to hit things, but once you are done hitting things, I've offered it before. The Belrose Medical Institute is open to you whenever you need it.
Takes it, kind of folds it, puts it in a pocket. Nods in acknowledgement and just this. It's okay to be nosy. He says out to everybody, like, Zio, again, enough for you to hear. And he kind of looks to you, Echinacea. Excuse me for a minute. Thanks.
And Echinacea will leave the fire to him.
Got it.
They will go back to Thandaril and Kaelin and sit between them.
Yeah. He, with this stand-up, we'll follow this for a second, but you do join the group. Zio, quick, just anything else for you, Whistle? I just want to make sure, like, everybody's getting equal time here. Okay, cool. Lazuli, Zio, we'll do a quick scene setting here. How are you guys getting ready for this last little bout?
Zio is checking in on Lulu.
Lulu's fucking amped. She's like, oh, I would have electrocuted his horns off. I would have done it. It would have been fucking sick. It would have been, you know what? Are you okay? I feel okay. Listen, I am here to fight with you. I am here to be your companion and your ally. Battle doesn't scare me. But I think that I love you.
I love you too.
Are you okay?
I love you too, Lazuli.
I was going to come check on you. That looked intense. And we camp a lot.
Fuck off. Lou just got better at art.
What? You beat me to it.
Side joke, the worst, yeah. You'll explain
Last night, we were doing art for, I don't know, something you guys might see in the near future. And Lou, hey Lou, can I call you later? Lou said that the way you improve your art is by delivering puns.
I'm never.
Just making yourself as loathsome as possible so your art can only justify your
Yeah, absolutely.
That's your only redeeming quality.
With the question and from both Lulu and Lazuli, Zia sort of like, I honestly, I am not okay. But I want to have fun. And I think I still need to process what just happened.
What's going to let you have the most fun? Is it fighting or I don't know. I just want to support you and entertain Pepper.
That's true. I think the most important thing here is entertaining Pepper.
Would you like to put on a show?
Could put on a show.
It could be like fake wrestling this world. You know?
What do you mean fake wrestling?
I mean, professional wrestling.
This is actually where the Pretty Princess contest actually becomes just the WWE from now on.
Yeah.
The game is rigged. We already know who's gonna win. We already know who the heels are gonna be.
You guys, who's the heel? Who's the face?
Okay. Well, then let's. Okay, if we're gonna put on a performance, we have to determine who is going to win. So do you wanna roll these for it? And Zia's going to pull out the dice that they used from ages ago, and they would like roll.
And it should be tag team. Both of our with our
to be tag team. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
Fritz. And we're the sidekicks.
And then, because Fritz, where is Fritz? Is he out?
Do you summon him? Yeah, he's like.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Okay. And Fritz, be nice. I know what you said about pseudo-dragons.
I
but-
apologize. It was rude
Oh.
of me.
Good. Lulu, do you accept Fritz's apology?
Shh, yes.
Excellent.
There's
So-
no use in having enemies, only making new friends.
That's a very good point. And Zio has a moment of just like, just like, yeah, you're so,
So,
right.
If
That
we're
doesn't mean anything with what's going on.
if we're doing
as of-
rollies, do you guys want to roll, or do you want me to roll for the random element?
You roll.
Okay. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails? Hits.
Heads.
Because I have a tail.
Yeah.
Lazuli
That's fair.
will be crowned the winner of our Pretty Pretty
Awesome.
Princess
Yeah.
contest.
Okay, pretty princess.
Okay.
So you win.
Mhm.
Let's do this in what, like 3 rounds?
I want it to be like we're really bombastic. Like I've got a lot of spells that pour fireworks, but like
Yeah.
pow, bam.
Uh-huh.
I want it to be like an underdog. I'm almost
Yeah.
there, and then I, like really just like
Yeah,
take
yeah.
it. Sorry,
have a-
it is getting
I have
like
a-
into this too.
Yeah, I have a 4th level thunder wave. I could just release it out, and then you can just like fly backwards, but you're not getting hit. You're just like flying
Oh.
backwards, like boom, 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 boom. And then all of a sudden you come out, and then like
Yeah.
I don't know if you have like some kind of a spell or something.
Yeah, I have. I've got like I could do dragon breath, and I could do a stride.
You guys
Okay.
begin to talk about your plan. I will say both of you see, and everybody sees, Wit approaches Yuzio. And just sort of stands there. Can I bother you for a second?
Looks at Lazuli.
No weapons in hand. Everybody would be able to see that stuff's back by the fire.
Yeah. What's up?
You said you want to help me heal, right? That's what you want for my betterment?
Absolutely.
So what I need from you now, and you see there's a struggle to like say that, right? Because Wit's never asked anything of anyone. He shows the doctor's note. Kind of gestures toward Echinacea. Do you trust them?
Who? Echinacea?
Yeah.
Implicitly.
Well, then it looks like you all gave me a place to heal.
Hear that? And I just want you to know there's not a lot that maybe I can do, but like I said, if you ever just need me to listen,
Gotta learn how to do that first. Asking that of people.
you don't have to say it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got hot.
Doctor did say that you need to let out some steam, so
I'll probably head to
Why?
the hospital sooner than later.
it's not too far from here, which is good. But you don't have to think of me like this, but I do want to give you the option to see me as a friend. And I don't mean that with strings attached. We're not friends with me expecting something in return from you.
Thanks for the option. I'm from Tatahi. I wasn't there long. Maybe 2 years before Legionnaire attack. Spent the rest of my upbringing as a pirate. Sailing the dual seas, singing songs, making my places on ships. Doing the bidding of others so that I could live and survive. So yeah, I am from the Scorched Isle, but I don't claim it as my home. Spent too long elsewhere.
Well, that's funny that you say that. Anyone born from the Scorched Isles, they called each other Nanakin. You are my Nanakin. Wait.
We'll see if you become the same. I'm gonna keep drinking. Enjoy the fight.
It's gonna be a big one.
It's gonna be a big one?
Oh yeah. You can stay by the fire and watch. We're gonna miss quite the show. And then Zio's going to just like run back out to
Okay.
Lazuli.
What sort of... As he leaves, he does not go back to the fire, but he sits with the rest of the group. Who are we betting on? We got plenty of money.
300 on Lazuli. Sandra's got money on Zio.
600 on Lazuli.
600 on Lazuli. Anybody?
Lucian's like, I'm fucking broke.
I thought you didn't have the money.
He's like, I'm fucking broke. I'm not here. I'm not here. Dandarel's like, you know what? I'll take that bet.
Come on in.
Damn, gambler.
How do you think I made my fortune? It's not I was born into privilege. I
don't
definitely
know.
didn't win it.
Oh, okay.
All right. So all of you sort of sit around, and Pepper's like, all right, enough dawdling. We got a pretty princess to crown. Now this is the finals, and this is a no disqualification match. That means interference is good, weapons are good, lethal damage is good. You see Ishor's like,
Pepper.
it is not, it is absolutely not, take that back. Never mind. But all the other stuff is true. We have Zio Marino versus Mother Lazuli Aster Belrose. And I would like you guys to roll for initiative. And I want to be clear, no disqualification means that people can influence the fight.
Damn, that's crazy.
Because you're faking the fight. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I think
Lazuli, you go first because I got a 3.
I got a 16.
I got a 3 plus 5, so 3
Okay.
plus 5.
All right. Ah, man. Okay. Do we even roll to see if things are hitting? Because like we're not even trying to hit each other. Like we're trying to miss. Like it's
That's
like,
a good point. You guys are kind of creating a performance here. So I'll let.
Should we do performance checks?
Oh, that's actually a really give me a performance or deception checks. I'd count either.
Oh, because like people are gonna be able to tell.
Yeah, you're trying to, and then we're gonna do a round of insight checks. So Echinacea, Whistle. This is how we get everybody involved. Okay, so you guys are gonna make insight checks.
Echinacea gonna do theirs at disadvantage because they're quickly realizing that there's no crown for the pretty princess, so they are scrambling to make.
They're making a crown. Incredible.
Yeah.
I'm doing deception. Yeah, that's a man. I keep getting just like the dirty 20s.
beat a 6.
Performance versus deception. I'll do
Whistle, what'd you get on
deception
I think Whistle is also going to go at disadvantage because Whistle's kind of playing bookie right now.
Yeah, okay.
And
You're
looking around,
like
telling
making sure
anybody-
cash is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody fucks with the fight, you'll have me to answer to.
Oh, goodness.
And that would be a 5.
Okay. So a non-natural 20 for you, Zio. Lazuli.
I rolled. Oh shoot! It disappeared, but it was like a 13. But also, I think my initial moves, I'm not going to be faking. Like I'm going to be doing some setup.
Okay.
So it's not necessarily anything that will be attempting to deceive anyone. It's more like
Okay.
fanfare.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast like thunderclap and. Well, no, actually, can I do skywrite but not write words and just have a whole bunch of like. It be like flavorful mist, like
Sure. Yeah, like a fog machine.
yeah,
Yeah,
just
fuck it.
really
You have
intense
Druidcraft. You
fog
could do that. You
looking-
can make fog with Druidcraft.
Okay, I'll do that, and that's not is Druidcraft a leveled spell?
It's a cantrip.
Okay.
So you can use a bonus action to cast an actual spell if you wanted.
Okay, and then bonus action. Let's see. A Sharadolon. How do you say that?
A Shardalon.
Shardalon Stride.
Shardalon stride and like just be zipping around. But I guess I will do a deception here because I'm not trying to hit. I'm just kind of like zipping around, making a lot of fire and
Mm-hmm.
noise. Okay, I'll roll a deception for that one. That's 16.
16. Does that hit you, Zio?
Oh, this is 16 for deception.
Oh. Okay. This is above table, but Lucian sort of. And so does Kaylin. They both go. They're watching. Okay, we'll do another round of deception performance checks
Yeah.
and another round of insight checks.
This round, can we give Kaylin disadvantage because Echinacea holds out this crown made of icicles and says, "Can you add a little magic to this?"
Sure, absolutely. Okay, yeah, so he disadvantage on him. He got a natural 20 and a 6. So he's like, okay. And then anybody, Whistle, are you trying to intercept Lucian?
Is Lucian going to? If Lucian looks like he's going to try to mess with the fight, or if he points at the fight,
I
there's
will
just
say
gonna be
you
a
probably
blade.
misread it at this moment as he begins to kind of stand up. And I'm gonna roll with disadvantage for Lucian. Another fucking natural 20. Oh my
crazy.
god! And a fucking 2. Great. He's like, "Oh, put that fucking thing away.
Back
Zio,
in the stands.
Zio got a 14 on deception this time around, but they're going to pull out. They're essentially going to activate their warding wind. So like this tornado of wind starts like flying around him as Zio starts zipping towards Lazuli, like lifting all the ice and snow.
Also,
Perfect,
with
yeah.
all of this fog and wind and snow, can we get advantage on our deceptions because it's like obscured?
You know what? I will allow it.
Because it's like in cartoons where it's just the fights are like a big ball of
It's like
clouds,
leg
just
and an
arms,
arm.
like-
I'm just keeping my 14. I rolled again and it wasn't better, so 14 on deception.
Okay, perfect.
I got a 13, so you barely beat me, Ange.
I got a 4.
Okay, Lazuli.
So I'm going to just go to Fritz and be like, "All right, it's your turn, Fritz. Show him what you've got." And I'm going to let you, if you don't mind, what would Fritz do in this case of just like razzle dazzling?
Oh my god, Fritz begins to fly through the sky. He makes it right up to Zio, and he is going to, you see your icicle magic just sort of sprout from him as he casts Chill Touch through you, and it just...
Shield!
Yeah, everyone's like, whoa!
Wow.
You hear Fritz go,
Shield and
Drat!
the ice just like starts evil laughing.
Perfect.
Zio's the heel.
I guess would the
Ashardalon?
would that stride be like my one? Because I am supposed to technically win.
That would be one, yeah. So we'll say
Okay,
that
so-
would be one.
Okay. And then did the chill touch or no? The chill touch.
Chill
was
touch
blocked.
wouldn't because shield. Yep.
Okay, got it. And I think that's it for me.
Okay, next round. How do we do this?
I think would this be the last round because we said 3 rounds?
Yeah. Well, I'll just say you guys paint us a picture of how you make this look, how you finish this off.
Okay. So Zio is going to just like give like with the wind and everything going, it's going to release so that like Zio can actually like communicate with Lazuli and just be like, Lazuli, get ready! And then they're going to drop from the ground into a thunder wave. And then with that whole idea of like Lazuli spinning like backwards but then like coming back for like the final strike. Essentially that.
Okay.
So Zio just like falls on the ground, this huge thunder wave releases as Lazuli starts to get propelled backwards into the air, but Zio now is like on the ground, essentially fully open for you to take your attack.
Okay.
Your winning attack.
Oh shoot! What is it gonna be? Okay, it'll be. Let me make sure that's not insane. Like a pyrotechnics shot out of her gun.
Very cool. Yeah, you guys see as the night is emitted, or the light is emitted from the gun as the area around just becomes bright for a moment as these fireworks just blast into Zio, and Lazuli is your definitive winner. No fuckery to be seen.
Like a flourish of the hat, and she throws it to Pepper.
Pepper just grabs it, puts it on, and your winner, and the new prettiest princess of Aosha, Lazuli.
No,
No,
it should have been me.
Bravo!
No.
Xander, real quick, you have to add magic to this.
He just pokes it, and they're like silver lights that are kind of floating above, like these silver motes.
Perfect. They run it over to Pepper.
Pepper's like, and please take a knee, my liege. She just gently puts the crown on your head. Now arise a new grand royalty.
Thank you, Pepper. Thank you.
Yeah, it's all the crowd goes fucking wild. Lazuli has won the Pretty Princess competition.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Wow.
Well, thank you so much. I don't deserve this. Wow.
The next year I'm coming for you, Lazuli. I'm gonna take that crown back.
Incredible. Okay. So,
How does wrestling work?
phenomenal question.
I don't know.
So, the night is beginning to reach its sort of that lull and that kind of last quiet. How do you guys spend the last bit of your evening? Want to do some quick things before we head to bed, take a long rest, and pick up in the morning. Also, quick, everybody give me a perception check. These are going to be at disadvantage, by the way.
No, I rolled a 22. Fine. Oh, 20! Not nat.
God, I went from very high to very low. Perception 12.
Okay. Lazuli?
I have advantage on perception.
It would be a flat roll.
So, but my first roll, was a 1, so plus 10 is still 11, so not 1. But
Okay. Understood. So, what do you guys do with your night?
I hate that.
Oh, damn. Wait, didn't Echinacea get a
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20.
unnatural? They don't get anything?
This is some Olma shit, you guys.
Whistle's gonna hand out the winnings.
Yeah. Oh my god, all together? God, let's do the math here. You guys get
Crazy.
fucking stupid gold from a pretty princess party.
Some of us do. Not Sandro.
The winnings are 3,000 gold pieces.
Holy
Yeah!
fuck!
Ha 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 ha.
Zio scooches on over to where Isandra is
Mhm.
and just like, I lost.
You're the prettiest princess in my heart. Kind of pulls him close.
Promise.
I promise I can show you tonight.
Zio just like, okay. Grabs Isandra's drink and just chugs it.
Oh my! All right, what's everybody else up to? So Whistle is just kind of passing out winnings. Yeah, what are you guys doing with the rest of your night?
Lazuli's approaching Echinacea.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, I'm shocked.
Echinacea was about to grab for Caitlin and Thandoril, and they go, never mind. 1 sec.
Both of their
As
hands
they
are in the
see
air.
Lazuli.
Lazuli's going to offer her arm and say, "Pardon, may I?" And she glances at the company. May I take your time for just a moment?
Of course.
Thank you very much. As they're walking, like maybe to the fire, just kind of strolling, looking at the topiaries. Thank you so much for the crown. It's lovely. I know it's not for me, but
Yes,
can
it
see
is.
kind of work. But could have been for anyone. How are you doing?
Oh,
You've been torn quite many ways. She glances back.
yes, I don't.
And speaking of a tear, there's a side of you that I've never seen before. It seems quite visible.
It's new to me, too. I am in some ways new to myself.
How does it feel?
Like getting stitches.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Do they like me too? Is it different?
You see Echinacea's demeanor change as their posture straightens, and there's this very maternal, tender person looking at you who is not a stranger, but not the person you named sibling. You are like someone from a dream. A very good dream. And I am working to reconcile that dream to real life. I do love you. But you are very easy to love.
Pleasure to meet you. I know
A pleasure.
No, it's not entirely not you. But we've spent so long trying to find you. And it was hard knowing that there was someone else, or at least that's how they felt, when I cared so much for the person who was in front of me, who I felt was whole.
I am not even whole.
I don't know if I am either. I'm still figuring out who I am and what I stand for, and Echinacea had always seemed so principled and like they knew who they were and in some ways, definitely not in others. But
Certain memories do not live in the mind, they live in the muscle. I am very strong-willed, and I refuse to lose myself completely. And you can see, Lazuli, that this Echinacea has a very different perspective. They look at the Echinacea you know as sort of a blip. This is someone with 50 years of experience who knows they're missing another 250 years that they've yet to reclaim. And they see themselves as the blueprint.
you have things to learn from them too.
I'm certain.
And I don't mean that in a negative way, it's just I've learned so much from them. And I think it was from things that they've learned from the time that they were not you. I don't know.
I agree. I agree.
I don't know.
You know they've learned from you too.
That's the nature of siblings, right? And you know from Dorian.
I know from Dorlin. And I
Yeah.
always wanted a sister.
You did?
Yes.
Happy to be yours.
It's an honor to call you Sister Lazuli.
I hope to continue making that an honor.
They have utter faith in you, and I am no stranger to faith.
Is there any way that I can support you? That's a
I
big
think
question.
it is a big question. I may have new answers for you tomorrow. But for today, I appreciate that reminder that I can learn from them. They've been tested in ways that I haven't. And I think perhaps I took a bit too much control today. They glance at Wit.
That
Old
was your doing?
habits. I believe in throwing people together.
I think it was inevitable, and rather under our watchful care than maybe without our support.
That may be the case, but I don't know if it was wholly good for either of them. Perhaps
Can I
it
look
was.
Can I look at Whistle? Not Whistle. What the? Wait.
Oh no!
W.I. I'm just not a good.
Stop.
And she's like, vindication!
Vindication!
What is Wit doing?
Sitting and disassociating.
Damn. Same.
Was I proxy to the knowledge of, like, because I remember Wit came over and pulled Zio aside and talked about going to the hospital. Like,
Yeah, you were around. You would have heard that. He didn't.
Okay.
He didn't like. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I think accepting help is an incredible step forward for anyone. And you did that, or helped facilitate it.
I certainly facilitated it.
I don't know if I did the right thing, but I did indeed facilitate that.
Yes, I did that.
That beginning part. I threw two people at each other.
I have a question.
Yes.
Alec, did you have a breath or want to take a break?
I breathed.
Okay, I'll allow it.
I don't. Okay. Sorry.
I suppose this is for both parts of yourself. Knowing the contrast. Does it matter if you're still figuring yourself out, or if you're sure of yourself, to fall in love?
It probably comes as no surprise that I love rather easy.
Is that a bad thing?
No, I don't think so at all. I don't pretend to know what is right for you, Lazuli. They will look both at the pendant from Richter and then over at Lucian. But I suppose if I were in your shoes, I would talk to them both about it. But I tend to be, they look at Wit again, rash.
Thank you.
What was the answer you hoped to hear?
I don't know if there was a hope. I suppose I've just felt more sure and understanding myself before trying to connect with other people and convince isn't the right word, but show them who I am if I'm still figuring it out. It's like trying to have someone move into a house that's still being built.
Echinacea's posture changes yet again, and they sort of shrink inward in a more familiar way, and they take your hands, Lazuli.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I talked to Kaylin about how I wasn't entirely sure of myself.
Right.
And that was good for me. I don't know if that would be helpful for you, but if they care about you, they'll listen. And you deserve to be cared about.
You've helped me build my house. Thank you.
My house's doors are always open to you.
Perfect.
I'll steal your clothes.
I know! They pointed her gloves.
Yeah. Perfect. Lovely.
Like siblings.
Whistle. What are you thinking as everyone's kind of like winding down for the night, as you're kind of like soaking in the vibes? What's going through old Whistle's brain?
A little tongue-in-cheek here. Whistle's gonna make his way over towards the fire.
Mm-hmm.
He still has a cup of ale in his hand. Walks over to Wit, looks at him, and goes,
I don't see it.
What are you talking about, old man?
Nothing. Have a good night.
What?
yeah, I think it's just for the lulz. He's probably gonna head to bed. With his winnings.
Yeah.
I think the only other thing I'd do is if he sees Lazuli at any point, look at Lazuli, look at the crown, and go,
Keep it warm for me.
You kind of hear in your ear, Whistle, I think you would have made a better princess, but I am biased.
No, I think the best princess won this year. But we'll try harder next year.
We'll try harder next year, yes. I like that this will become an annual thing. Whistle, would you like to spend the night with me?
I would love nothing more.
I miss the sight of you in my home.
I miss the sight of you in your home.
Sorry, it's these three people. These gay old men! Well, then we should not keep each other yearning for something we can so easily have in this moment.
Whistle's gonna find a little spot in it's a little cloud castle, right? That's where pretty much we're all sleeping.
You guys, yeah, there's you guys have tents right now. There's a bit of an area built by Ishor, but I mean, yeah, we're still kind of, whether it be like the carriage or a tent, you kind of, whatever you want there.
Somewhere quiet, little corner.
Yeah.
Just kind of like leans up with kind of sits against the wall, kind of cradles the halberd, kind of like my Theracane.
Kind of like my Theracane. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and we will fade to black there as Whistle walks into the Mind Palace with Nikolai, and the two spend the night together.
Yeah, walks in, hold hands, guided to the room, and then
Before the end of the night.
Yep.
So I see like Zio and Isandro start heading over to where they're going to sleep.
Yep.
And then Zio's going to be like, I'll be right back.
All right. You all right?
Yes, there is one thing I want to do. I want to give something to Wit because I have a sneaking suspicion that he might not be here in the morning.
I'll be waiting. Patiently, of course. Sort of leans down, kisses you on the cheek.
You can be impatient.
Fine then, I will be. Very quickly. He sort of drags his tail across yours, and there's like a tug before he returns to like your quarters where you're sleeping.
Yeah. And Zio's going to find Wit quickly.
He's still sitting by the fire, yeah. I think he's just like, his hand's kind of over it. He's just like, still in that like kind of disassociative like processing space.
Can I bother you for a moment?
You already are, little horns. It's just what you make of it.
Well, I know it seems like from our conversation earlier, you don't like for me to assume things about you.
Correct.
I don't want to assume that you're going to leave before the morning comes. However, I want to be safe rather than sorry. So, I want you to take this with you. And Zio's going to give the mana shield. The one mana shield that they still had.
Yeah.
This is for you. And this. And also going to give Wit Potion of Speed. That is going to allow you to protect yourself if you need to, or possibly stop someone from attacking you. And that is a Potion of Speed. So it'll make you a little bit faster.
Thank you. That'll be... Your assumption was frankly correct. I was going to scoot in the middle of the night.
Well, safe travels. And
Is there a way I can stay in contact in case?
you're the one with I don't know how many orbs. You've contacted me before.
This is fair enough.
I have one sending spell a day, and to be honest, I'm going to call my father tomorrow morning. So,
All right. I'll
you can come.
I won't be a stranger.
Yes. When you get to Illenville, the hospital there, the medical center.
Yeah.
Very good. I'm sure Echinacea already told you about Egret. There could also possibly be a big ass dude who's actually the Gildan Fire. He might still be around. Who knows? So.
What?
He's a buddy of ours.
What?
And also,
He's like, huh?
also, there's. Can tell them that you know us. I think
What am I going to talk to the Gildan Fire for?
I don't know.
You think
You're
a dude
"Hi."
like that's busy?
I don't know. He might be around. Because Lorian's also there. Lorian. I don't know if you know who that is. Okay, that's fine. There is also.
Yoink.
Yeah, there is also a bugbear who recently was under the control of some not good people. And I think maybe, I don't know, that might be kind of a nice person to speak with. What was the bugbear's name again? Like out of
A phenomenal question. He's a bugbear. Yeah, just say you give him his name.
yeah, give him.
Oh yeah, it's not anywhere in my recent notes. I will. Yeah,
That's okay. So there, maybe reach out to him. Like I said, he very recently was under the control, without his permission, and I think maybe that could be someone that I don't know you could potentially have a nice conversation with. So best of luck.
Thanks. Well, good luck to you and yours. Keep an eye out for Alma.
You too.
If she hates you more than she hates me. So. Yeah.
To know.
Good luck to you.
You too, but
You should know what I've wanted to do. What Kaletra and Glacia want to do. Is to completely restart the current. It's broken in a lot of places. Illenbell being one of them. The vast majority of this continent's covered in winter. It shouldn't be. Zendrix is, its natural magic is inhibited. And I'm doing what I'm doing because I thought maybe if I could make my life mean something. Maybe if I could plant a seed like they did, all the bad shit would have been worth it. So you don't just got Divanthier fucking with the primordial current, Zio. You got Vaemir too. He's the core of this world.
well,
But it looks like you're already fighting him with your friends.
a little bit. On your goal. For some reason, I can't really explain it, but I don't want to see you go. like dead go. Like now I know you need to go. Right
No,
now.
yeah, I got it. I
Yeah.
figured that out pretty quickly. Thank you. Appreciate that. No, wanting me to be alive is somehow comforting. Thank you. That said, I told you things I shouldn't have. I'm on the outs. With them. So, I put a little faith in you.
I have faith in you too. And I'll find a way to speak to them without involving you. If it makes it easier.
We'll see what happens when the healing starts.
Safe travels with. And then Zia's going to.
Yeah. You head to bed. All right. Fade to black with Asandra. Yeah.
Immediately jumps him.
Yeah. All right. I know we did Lazuli. Echinacea, anything you do as we close out the night?
Yeah. The first thing, because Echinacea has been obviously spending the night with Kaelin ever since they faded to black in Elfwin's temple.
Yep.
Faded to back is such a Freudian slip.
Faded
Excuse
to
me.
back.
Excuse me.
I'm fading it to black.
Yeah.
Their favorite terrain.
Yeah, just fuck off. Okay, so they're gonna check in with Kaelin.
He's he's kind of sitting and getting ready for bed. He's just, hey, how are you?
I'm doing pretty well. Thandril has made it clear that he has to leave soon, and that he wants to continue his charade with Kervaith. I know that you are comfortable with some things, but if I spend the night with him tonight, would that be okay with you?
Absolutely. I see the passion there. And as we've talked about, I am more than okay as long as we communicate, and I've seen how happy you look. I don't wish to keep that kind of happiness from you. Spend the time together. You've missed too much already.
They kiss him.
Kisses him back.
You know, I'm so lucky
What
that
is-
you were in that carriage.
Kind of takes her hands for a moment. I am lucky to have been in that carriage.
Look at us. A bounty of luck.
A bounty of luck. And I do want to talk about what we saw. I want to know what you saw, but maybe tomorrow?
Maybe tomorrow. I would like to hear what everyone saw, but I won't lie. I know that you were also alone.
It was hard. But this has made it better. I really am okay.
Good night, Kaelin Vryn.
Good night, Echinacea Belrose. I'll see you in the morning. Just kisses you again. I'm gonna go cuddle with Lucian.
Oh!
I'm kidding. Fuck him. He's a little drunk.
You gotta clear it with Lazuli.
What? Really? He walks off and just kind of waves, and all right, you make your way to Thandril.
Yeah, they will link arms with him, and they're going to go to the topiaries.
Oh, okay, cool.
And as they look at these topiaries that I imagine are already being covered in like the clear snowflakes of this
Yep.
land that is an eternal winter,
Yeah.
they watch snow and ice begin to cover them with the knowledge that these flowers will be preserved
for future travelers to come across.
Mm-hmm.
So they start to create a Thandoril just behind the figure of Echinacea. By my side.
In this world and the next.
In this world and the next. And Echinacea is going to cast Magic Mouth, which will be triggered if a curious mind passing along the road questions who these individuals might be. And so the words, "Come hear a tale of chains unbound and night becoming day, a freeing trapped divinity and fate paving the way," begin to emit from the lips of the Echinacea covered in roses as in Echinacea's voice, with language obscuring true names, tells the tale of the fated freeing Shar from the clutches of the Eclipse of the Three, and sundering the alliance between these three conniving gods. And Thandoril is given a title, much like the ones that Whistle has bestowed upon each of the entities already portrayed. And Thandoril the Renewer.
He wipes some tears. This is a beautiful story.
It's a monument. And a reminder of what we can do. Of the place where we found each other again.
Echinacea the Mythmaker. This is beautiful. You are beautiful.
Anything beautiful is only made so by being laid bare in the light of the sun.
Sort of leans down, kisses them.
Echinacea kisses him back. May I spend the night with you?
Oh, good, I don't have to drop to my knees and plead. Yes, absolutely.
And as they retire and fade to black, the words kind of ring out through this enchantment. Thus ends the tale of unchained fate and goddesses unmoored, but know the world will not be safe till rot is cut from core.
Inspiration point.
Thank you. As Echinacea creates their first proper myth as a wizard of the School of Myth in Ayosha.
Incredible. And with that, as everybody takes their long rest, we're going to take our last break here. We're going to take our last break, and we're going to pick up with everybody shortly for the morning. So, incredible work, guys. I hope you guys had fun with the party. We have now a pretty princess, and we shall see what the morning has in store for our heroes. All right. We'll see you soon. Be right back. They can see and hear you, brother. Hello, everybody. Yeah. Welcome back to Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh, chapter 64. We're close to that magic number where your nether regions feel good.
We're so close.
2 episodes.
What? Can you count?
Use your imagination.
I'm fucking stupid. I'm stupid.
I'm a degenerate and I don't get it.
All right, so everybody go ahead and take a long rest. But also, as you wake up in the morning, we're going to start with Lazuli. Lazuli, from your inventory, please remove your Pearl of Power. Please remove your Ring of X-Ray Vision. And please remove 5,000 gold pieces.
What?
Oh, here we go.
Thank you very much.
Carry that much.
Bags of holding, baby. Echinacea.
Yeah.
Please remove 2,000 gold pieces.
Bitch.
Please remove the immovable rod.
Damn.
And please, damn, and please remove the potion of maximum power.
Hunt.
Now's the time.
I have 2 of those. Remove one.
Yeah, just remove one. I said one, so just remove one.
I am your favorite artist.
Zio.
I am your dream girl.
Please remove 5,000 gold pieces.
Cut.
Please remove your cloak of protection. And please remove. Are you equipped to your Ring of Featherfall?
It is on me.
It's on you?
Tuned. Yeah.
Got it. Are there any of the items? Oh, then the Potion of Heroism. Gone. Get it out of there.
Potion of... Okay, so it was the Cloak of Protection.
Cloak of Protection, 5,000 gold pieces, and the Potion of Heroism.
The Cloak of Protection was the cloak from the guild.
Yep. And it's gone now.
And then the Potion of Heroism?
Yep.
5,000?
Correct.
Okay.
Whistle. Please remove your Amulet of Health, your Oath Bow,
Amulet of Health,
and 5,000 gold pieces.
Okay. Goodbye, Amulet.
All right.
Goodbye, money.
You guys awake in the morning. At this point, none the wiser that your things are missing. But you wake in the morning, and I imagine you guys rise pretty early just to like get a view on everything here. So you guys are up pretty early. You can see that Ishror is packing up. Lapis and Aura are helping pack up. Durwood and Deirdre are kind of doing the same thing. Currently on watch right now is Kaelin. It is Kaelin and Asandro. They're currently on watch right now. But it is your guys' time. You guys can see in the camp Thandaril is starting to pack up Ari, kind of getting himself ready to go. Wit is gone. He is no longer here. And Lermena is missing. Their tent and their person is gone.
Saying goodbye. Can Zio go find Echinacea? Because I mean, we're none the wiser, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Echinacea is currently making a familiar-looking bookmark for Thandaril so that they can write to him.
Knock, knock.
Hello. Hi. Hi. Come on in.
Hi. I wanted to thank you for the suggestion that you made. Well, all of the suggestions that you've made to Wit over the last few days.
I want to apologize. I thought something would be healing, and it was. I don't know if it was, but I don't think it was wholly healing for either of you.
I think it was a step in the right direction. It could have gone bad. Could have gone really bad. But I think he's someone that doesn't really have a lot. And that might have been overwhelming. So I think I'm not taking his anger personally, if that helps. And he apologized, so.
I'm glad he apologized. And I'm glad it... I think the thing that I'm apologizing for ultimately is not consulting you first.
I
acted on impulse. I have a lot of new impulses, and a lot of them are just to shove people together. A lot of them.
Real quick, do I sound robotic?
No.
You guys sound really robotic to me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to.
Just boop off and come back in. You're fine.
Boop. Yeah. Be right back.
Is that...
Do we sound robotic still?
Yeah, that's really weird.
Oh no.
That's so weird. It just came out of nowhere too. I'll live with it. Oh man, I don't know if I can live with it. It's bad. Oh, give me oh man, of course this had to happen in the middle of this. Let me just exit completely out of.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
You're good?
If anybody wants to.
Okay. Does anybody have anything they want to do in the meantime?
I'm gonna put my armor back on.
Understood.
Get my armor back on, get my shield back on. Start checking my bags and like, wait a second.
Yeah. Shit's not there. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's easy enough to see that
Passive
things...
investigation.
Oh,
Super.
there we go.
There we go. Okay, we're good. So passive investigation is good? Yeah, absolutely.
It's okay. We can jump back.
Okay. So yes, Echinacea was apologizing for their new impulses.
Well, I appreciate the apology, and I have experience with impulses that I've had to apologize.
It's good to be able to empathize with you.
Yeah. We've learned a lot from each other. And if there's one thing that I learned last night, also, because you learned a lot, and I continue to learn a lot from you, is that I don't have the capability to heal everything as much as I want to. I think Wit is a good example to that. Sending him to the medical center was a really smart idea. It seems like he needs more than just, healing for the scar. I think it goes deeper. And there's a certain bias I think that I have for it. I don't know how to explain it. But it's like I feel like there's some sort of responsibility that I have over it, and it's good. It's good that that responsibility is being removed so that he can heal for himself, and not because I want him to heal, so that he wants to heal.
I think I understand what you're saying. And I think you're saying very wise things. You can't be responsible for a pain that isn't your own unless you've directly caused it. And certain pains don't have names and cannot be shared.
I think the most that we can do is offer comfort. And I think I did my best in letting him know. I have this image of the campfire. A campfire. I have this vision of the way that you can't really have fire without a little bit of wind. But ultimately, it's up to the fire to blaze. And I'm grateful that you also urged a little bit of that.
Thank you. I will always fight for healing, and when we were back in Narfolk and you first asked about the possibility of healing him, I knew then that your wind blowing around that flame was only trying to help. Sometimes we stumble, sometimes we apply the wrong medicine. Sometimes our attempts to help are in vain, but it sounds like your attempt has put him on his path. You should be proud.
It feels a little selfish to feel proud about that.
Then don't feel conflicted and uncertain.
It's more so that the work is his. The walk is his. There's no reason to be proud of a little push. It needs to happen. I didn't do it to make myself feel better.
can be proud of him for taking the step then.
I'm proud of him for taking the step. Well, I'll let you get back to the bookmark it looks like you're making. I'm assuming for Thandoril. So.
Yes.
When we have a chance, can I ask you questions about that? I'm very curious about, the fact that you've had some pretty well looked after relationships with more than one individual and several times, and some at the same time.
Yes.
So, thank you.
Any questions you have, I am more than happy to answer.
I don't want to take your time
I
more than I
appreciate-
already have.
I'm always here, Zio. So whenever you need.
I'm always here too.
Amazing.
Zio.
Yeah.
Walk out.
All right. We'll touch base with Whistle. You said your passive perception for checking on your stuff. Yeah, it's clear shit's missing. The oath bow sticks out first. And then you start digging in more. Money's gone. That amulet of health is gone.
Shit.
Lucian's like, what?
My shit's gone.
You're old and you misplaced it. What?
No, someone stole them.
You think someone took your shit? Who would do that? I didn't do
I
that.
don't know.
It wasn't
Let's find
me.
out.
It
You're
wasn't.
the natural suspect.
Fucking why?
Because you're creepy and sneaky.
That's fucking rude. But true. Listen, look, come look at my stuff.
No, I don't actually think you stole it.
All right.
You are sneaky. That still stands.
No, that's true. Well, who would have taken a shit? Your shit, not mine. Nothing was stolen. Oh, God.
Are you sure?
Runs to his bag and you just hear, son of a bitch. I've been thefted.
I suspect we're not the only two then.
They took my ring.
Fuckers.
They took my ring.
Come on. We'll get it back. We'll find who did this.
It's clear that Lucian is like really grappling with something here.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see the others.
I'm sorry for the loss of your ring.
It was my father's. My Whitmore signet. Let's check in with everyone else.
Yes. Hey, Lucian. I promise we're gonna get that ring back.
Thank you. I believe you.
Whistle will walk out with Lucian into like the center of camp and
Yeah.
call out
All right, everybody. There's been a theft.
and throw like his bag down in the snow and say,
Some of my shit's missing. Some of Lucian's shit's missing.
Uh-oh.
Check your shit.
Yeah.
Lazuli will probably run out and just like also be worried.
Yeah.
She's packing and she's a little like loves her hoard. So
Yeah, your shit's missing.
Yeah. Zio's going to check on it.
All of you, upon investigating, figure out that your stuff has been taken.
My cloak is gone. The guild cloak.
my money.
My money! My money!
So who's missing?
yeah, quick head count.
Wit's gone, and Lermena is gone. Thandoril's packing up to leave, but he's like, I took nothing. You can check my bags. You can check my... It wasn't me.
I don't think Lid would just take shit. I actually gave him stuff last night. I don't think after everything that happened yesterday, he'd just fucking steal from us.
We didn't know much about Lermena.
You know what?
Each of you make me a perception check.
Hang on, I'm just dropping a quick.
22.
22.
23.
Jeez.
David?
5.
Incredible. You're pissed. Whistle's done.
Whistle's just.
Damn the man.
Those above 15 spot an odd stone on the ground. Does anybody interact with it?
It's that.
I'll kick it.
As soon as you kick it, it kind of turns over and this magical illusion appears. The form of Lermena, but it's on the ground. So, like, they're standing up, but the stone is now sideways. So, like, this is in...
Oh my god.
Wow, this episode is.
It's in the snow, and you just see as, like, one arm goes in the air and the other just fades into the ground like a... Well, it was nothing personal, but your shit's mine now. And, my boss sends his regards. Donahue says hello.
I knew it.
This
I
little turd.
knew it.
This
The moment you said my boss!
Yeah!
this little turd.
Now, your things will go to a good cause, and by that I mean they will be sundered, destroyed, and erased from this world. Thanks for saving me. I did actually need the help. But when opportunity calls, opportunity calls. Good luck!
Very wise, Lermena. Asshole!
You're yelling at a projection that was recorded like the other night.
Yeah.
But
Echinacea also kicking snow at it. Little turd.
that motherfucker.
Vanderbilt,
Donna.
this is for you.
Oh, what is it? Thank you.
No, I'm sorry.
David?
Oh, no, Whistle's just going to be asking.
Donna, who's Donna who? Who's this?
Donahue. Genius. Inspiration point for Donahue.
Wow.
He's that freaky guy that went on a monologue over in Norfolk.
Kalen's like, it's someone we met at the Gala of Innovation. It seems that he detests magical items.
He's a weirdo.
And it seems that he has people under his employ.
He
Also seems like he's incapable of learning.
Yeah, he also had a weird, thing for Lazuli.
I think it was more a resentment towards my work with for Ishra.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're all kind of like... Ishra
That is
just...
the lead, though.
No, sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm sorry for interrupting you. Ishra does just sort of... Well, if they stole objects, we can locate those. We should be able to find them.
Do you know a Donahue?
Donahue.
He
The
looks
na-
like this, and then disguise self.
It's a little fucking
the hat.
weird,
Yeah.
hairy guy.
Zia's just standing normally, but then crouches to just
Yeah.
Wow.
It doesn't ring a bell, but I'll have to check my notes when I return home. But, Echinacea, you're handing Thandor something?
Yeah, they hand him the bookmark. This will allow you to send letters to me and vice versa.
Good. This is something I need. I'm
I really
sorry,
hate to see you go. Why are you sorry?
because I hate to leave.
We found each other again. And we will find each other every time. I know it, and I feel it, and I demand it from the world.
I will not be gone long. And I will stay in contact. And I know you will do the same. We found each other. And that means more than anything. I meant what I said last night. I'm happier than I've been in a very long time. I will not sacrifice that happiness for anything.
And the cleric inside of Echinacea is a hair's breadth away from demanding that they go with Thandaril. They remember talking to Lazuli the night prior. They remember that there is work left to do, and that the new person in them has made promises and formed attachments and care, and that they have something to learn from that person, and they trust Thandaril. So they look up at him with trust.
They need you. And of course, I need you.
I need you.
We found each other. We did the hard part. The rest is just living. I will ensure not to go to our home. I don't wish to be blown up.
I will fix it the next time I return there.
He kisses them on the forehead. It was meant to be humorous. It's a fleeting moment, and that makes it dreadful. But this fleeting moment... Oh, please, go ahead.
No.
This fleeting moment does not define us. We will have more time. And we will.
Promise.
Grabs their hands. I promise that I will fight for a world where we have as much time as we desire.
All the time in the world. And they kiss him.
He kisses back. It is not goodbye. I will see you soon.
I demand it.
I follow your orders. He jumps on Ari, and she just sort of nuzzles you and, like, puts her head back into your chest and, like, very clearly does not want to leave. It's just, like, it's like a dog having to just go away for a bit. It's like, no. Thandaril, continuing to hold your hand, looks to the group. I am sorry for the way we met, but I am happy to know you. And I trust you all with their safety. And it is clear that there is a lot of love here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the tattoos.
You are welcome.
Safe travels.
Safe travels to you as well. Thandaril leans down from Ari one more time to give you, Echinacea, one more kiss. As afterwards, he and Ari lift off. And as soon as there is an ascension, you see him kick a buckle on the saddle, and there's just a blip as Thandaril and Ari have departed. The rest of you guys spend your morning packing up. The next couple hours are spent packing up, getting ready to keep an eye on Cyberhome, move further up the mountain, things of that nature. And after the tail end of the next 2 hours, you hear Kaelin run up. There's something coming over the Wyvern Peaks. sort of looks to you, Whistle. It's a dragon.
What color?
Red.
We need to move.
The decoy, right?
Yes.
Are we moving to Cyberhome?
That's where they're headed. Does it look like that?
Wait, are we fighting?
We want to deliver this before Isradon arrives. If we still want to stay on our good side at all.
Should we call her to us instead?
No. Let's use this vantage point. Maybe find somewhere that we can set up a meeting. Call her to us. I can approach. And perhaps we just
Looks to you, Echinacea.
perhaps invisibility might be useful.
If she's a dragon, I don't know how useful the invisibility will be.
What does Ishwar say? Or what do you think, Ishwar?
He's kind of, you see as he buckles a bit with all the eyes on him for a second, but he just sort of... She has a direction at Cyberhome. Do it, Deirdre. Take Pepper north, away from her. She will be able to sense her.
Maybe Ross, you have your griffin.
I could be a liaison if we need.
I did not mean with the dragon. I mean take Pepper away.
Yeah, I'll do that. He kind of picks up Pepper. Durwood's like, I'll come with. We won't be far. And Ishor just says, I think what was decided the other night would be the best. It's an uneasy alliance, but we cannot have her as an enemy.
Agreed.
And if worse comes to worse, I am at your side. He's shaking.
Lazuli holds his hand.
Aura comes up. We're all at each other's side, big guy. All right, guys. How do you move forward?
Well,
I don't think all of us need to go in. Israel, if you're not confident, then holding the fort back here somewhere we can retreat to if things go sideways will be important.
Kaylin's like, I'm going.
Well, then I'm going.
I don't like the idea of sending Whistle in alone.
So are we, just to make sure, we're intercepting her before she gets to Cyberhome?
Yes.
Okay, then what if we just have some of us who can fly maybe signal her over to a neutral location?
Yes.
Do you have
That
a
could work.
Who
Is
does?
there a symbol that she would recognize? I have Skywrite.
oh, yeah, let's just use Skywrite. That's perfect.
Hey, Whistle here.
Isradon.
Come
Yeah.
on over.
Arrow.
Sign, like...
Yeah.
You would be able, and Whistle would be easy enough for you. The symbol that your tattoo was, that would be something that's her like sigil. She would.
Oh, perfect.
She would be, yeah. So you know it. If you described it to Lazuli.
Yeah, draw it in the dirt for you.
And then when we get in place, I'll do it.
All right.
Can we, like, we're on a mountainside, right? We have
Yeah.
a little bit of a elevated position.
Yeah,
We
absolutely.
just kind of, yeah, we're just gonna look out to see if there's like a a valley or something, a canyon that we can.
The valley itself was Cyberhome, right?
Yeah.
If you recall, like both edges of the Wavering Peaks met at their lowest point, entering the catacombs. So that would be your lowest point, but you can get relatively close within range without getting into Cyberhome directly.
Okay. Just looking for somewhere that, just imagining if she rolls up, with a bunch of people, somewhere where they won't be able to like get around all of us or something, where they'd kind of be funneled coming in one direction towards us. Anything like that.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys move. You honestly will probably just move to the first position you were at the other night. Move down because that's a bit lower. It's not as high into the mountains. But who I need to know for me, who is all going to that position? So full party. Kaelin's going to go. Lucian is going to go. And Deirdre is going to go as well. Isandro is protecting the group. Everybody else is sort of maintaining like the structure of the group. But you see Deirdre is like, I will take a backline position, but I should be present for something like this.
Is it because of your heritage?
Yes.
What does a red dragon mean to you?
My charge from Arvon, the Platinum Dragon, is to watch draconic activity. This is draconic activity. All right.
You know the dangers.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Okay, you all begin to move. And since you've traveled there before, it's easy enough for you guys to make your way down. Each of you give me perception checks as you do make your way down to that initial first position.
Can we say Whistle's going to check who has the fake?
It's up to you guys.
Because
I'll take the fake.
Okay,
We have
so
the real one hidden in another dimension.
your secret chest, yeah, it's
Yeah.
fucking gone.
I think if anything, maybe Zia would have had it because they had been working on the outside stuff with the.
But
the aesthetic because of the
marvelous. Do you give that to Whistle then?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. Understood. So let me know those perception checks.
21.
Another 22. I
Nice.
keep rolling 18s in D&D Beyond.
I rolled an 18, but it was a 16 plus 2.
Nice.
26, and as we start like heading in any direction or settling out, Lazuli's just going to do her classic scouting and primeval awareness just to see who's in this crew.
You get a hint of draconic, obviously. You get a hint of something strange. It feels akin to Whistle.
Lazuli will look at Whistle.
David went. Like his power, the power that he uses, particularly his connection with Nikolai. You don't, if you're to say Divan Thier, that's what it feels like. And you're getting 1 draconic ping, and you're getting 5 Divan Thier pings.
They're like you. She looks to Whistle.
What do you mean?
Lazuli knows what Divanthier is, right?
Yeah, you guys have talked about it. Yeah, absolutely.
Divanthier.
I'm not a Divanthier.
Nikolai's like, our connection is inherently Divanthier, my dear.
I didn't realize how much it had affected us.
Yes.
I mean, there's a whole prophecy about you. I know you were in denial about it being you, but I mean...
And Echinacea, as they are saying this, touches Whistle's arm and casts Death Ward.
Okay. Each of you guys, with those perception checks, I want to make sure it doesn't get lost. You hear as cannons begin to go off, and you see from the foliage there are these invisible tarps that are pulled upwards, and you see Legionnaire pirates in front of Cyberholm launching an initial attack. You see as cannons hit the front of the castle, the stonework is falling down as they have already begun their siege.
Shit.
But, Lazuli, do you skywrite? You skywrite, and I'll just roll a perception here. David?
Guys, I think with like the gunshots and stuff going off, I don't know if Whistle's gonna wait.
Wait for what?
Mm.
The only thing though is like this thing is about Cyberhome isn't close though. Like
Yeah.
it's like I would say like at minimum like a
If the fights,
like
if
a
the fights,
5 mile, it's like 5 miles away or something like that.
Yeah.
yeah. If the fight's going off already,
You guys are able to hear the
then
cannons
we're
from a
in trouble.
distance.
Yeah, we're
But
already in trouble. We're already in a lot of trouble.
but you see Lazuli particularly Dragonhead looks. And each of you hear the wings getting closer and closer as there's just the gargantuan form of an adult red dragon lands in front of you after a moment. She is large, but she is deceptively fast.
Why?
And she's coming in.
While she was flying towards,
Mm-hmm.
could we just like very quickly like, okay, so just to go over what it is that we were planning to do, we were just essentially going to tell her that we couldn't take the fort, right? And that
Correct.
we're just giving back the book.
Correct.
Okay.
All right.
The bridge should fan out. You don't want to be too close if she does decide to breathe fire.
Oh,
You all see as she lands in front of you, and 4 people get off of her back. One of them, looking familiar to all of you, except a bit changed. Lord Tarvish steps forward, his legs completely made of the same Damascus metal that Nikolai is made from.
Yeah.
Scars going up his body as you can see the metal attachments sort of sprawling down his arms, a large grin across his face. Wonderful to see you all again. His eyes linger on you, Echinacea. Resilient, are we? And Isradon shifts into her humanoid form, which is that of a variant tiefling with wings. You've seen this form before, Whistle. Well, hello there. Now, Whistle, I know I'm a day early. You made it impossible for me to contact you. And you know me. I don't much like being fucked with. So, you want to renegotiate terms? Step forward.
No intention to fuck with you.
You already
Figured.
have.
As you can see, the fort's pretty well defended.
Right, which is exactly why we're going to need your help. Our original agreement. Now, I've already got my Vanguard forces, and you know they're good. Pulling focus on the front wall. Where the fuck's my book?
Here.
Holds up a package wrapped up in like cloth. It's the book, but just wrapped up.
Takes
I'll
it.
give you the book.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't give it.
Yeah, got it. I misunderstood.
The book's here. Now, before I give it to you, as you said, we might want to be specific about the terms about what happens next.
Go
The
ahead.
deal. You can have your book. But I will not help you take this fort. My friends and I will walk away. And if you win Cypher home, then you win Cypher home. But you won't have me at your side.
Give me a persuasion check. Each of you see as Lord Tarvish is walking around, inching closer and closer to all of you. You see 6. She sort of walks forward, closes a distance with you, Whistle. Each of you see as Lord Tarvish just kind of, he walks past you, Whistle. You might have won the battle, old friend. Looks to you, Zio, recalling the warding wind. Hello. Looks to you, Lazuli, the woman who undid his work. Oh, rude. And then he looks to you, Echinacea. Sort of leans in really close. You smell this sort of metallic tinge to his breath. He takes a finger and trails on the scars he left.
Do not touch me.
They've healed quite nicely. For such a short amount of time, that is. Well, you are a person who loves improvement, yes, learning and changing, right? I made some changes myself. He pulls his gun from his holster. The cold barrel hits your chest, Echinacea, right under the wound that he killed you with. The barrel itself is much cleaner. The hilt much more firm. And the hammer, he cocks it.
Whistle pulled the book back.
Iserdon, get your dog on a leash.
He's not hurting anybody, Whistle.
That's a matter of perspective.
You think you're in a position of power to bargain here, right? You fucked me. Not the other way around. Give me the book.
The terms of our agreement, though. Do you agree?
Why should I?
Because...
What do you have to benefit me? You're already proven that I don't have the forces I need. So, I'm just gonna take the book and you're gonna fuck off and live your happy life? I still lose. Because I've been slighted and my reputation has got me more than my Dragonfire has. Lord Tarvish shoots next to Echinacea's foot.
Lazuli's going to leap next to Echinacea.
Yeah.
We'll see if you're strong enough to bring them back the next time.
She's biting her tongue so
Quick, can Whistle just kind of look around at the other guys? Do they look... They probably look pretty imposing.
They're
like in Whistle's head.
The toughest motherfucker on the field right now is Lord Tarvish and Iserdon.
Okay.
Each of you give me an insight check.
Oh, not 20.
Nice.
Plus 8, 28.
Plus 28. Okay. Button, what was that?
I was just waiting for checks.
Echinacea is staring into the face of the man who murdered them. I'm giving them disadvantage.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
It's a 7.
Echinacea, you see a man who is eager to do the same thing twice. That glint of metal is just... As he is staring you, like there is a reveling, and all of you can sense this, in Lord Tarvish's torment.
Whistle rolled a 24 because insight was what Nikolai gave him proficiency in today.
Yep. You know that Iserdon does not like to be fucked, and she is not thinking this deal is sweet enough. More than that, with a 24, she wants you to eat crow.
Yeah.
You fucked her.
So Whistle's going to look back. Can I also apply that insight to Echinacea button?
Do
Absolutely.
I get anything
Anything additional? Oh, yeah, with a nat 20? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see Lord Tarvish is clearly trying to get a rise.
You're trying to incite a fight. You're trying to force us to fight you. Clearly, we're not strong enough. He's already killed one of us. What more are we going to add to your fight with Sivahal?
Numbers are numbers, and I'm not trying to incite a fight. I'm trying to get a fair deal.
You got
All right.
the book.
The book's not enough. I've been slighted. I was already getting the book. Your friend made it harder. Not the other way around.
All right. Here's the deal. You get the book, and I'll come with you to Sivahal.
Oh,
But everybody else walks.
Lord Tarvish wraps around an arm around Echinacea. Now it does not seem like your friends wish you to go it alone, Whistle.
That's all right.
He looks back to all of you.
I trust all of you. It'll be fine.
Whistle. Remember what we've talked about?
Yes. But, Zio, I'm not going to let everybody die here today. This is the way we walk out of this.
With you sacrificing yourself.
It's not a sacrifice.
He leans in.
I will find all of you again as soon as we're done.
Please let us come with you.
Yes, please let them come with. We had so much fun last time.
Please,
Perhaps.
trust me, all of you. Let me protect you.
Lazuli's frozen.
Whistle will just walk back over to Isradon. He'll hold up the halberd.
What's this?
Not to you.
To Echinacea.
Hello there, Romy.
You hear Nikolai? Absolutely not. You take me with you.
Trust me, Nikolai. Please.
You're scared.
I am scared.
I'm not leaving you alone and scared. Absolutely not. You leave me with them, I will find you. I will not sit idly by while you try to kill yourself.
Then,
In the Mind Palace, Whistle will just hold on to Nikolai's hands and say,
No.
trust me.
No.
Stay with them, and you will find me.
Whistle, we trust you. We all know that you're a good man. And we all know that you're a brave man. I am begging you to trust us.
I think for Whistle right now, he's just looking around. He's doing the math in his head. And I don't know that he's convinced that we can take Isradon and 5 Divanthier enhanced Iron Legionnaires.
And maybe, you were going to apply your insight to Echinacea.
Mhm.
they're not saying let's fight them.
Mhm.
I think that Echinacea thinks that all of us going with them to Sivaholm, we can survive, and we don't want to leave you. That's just to make sure that you're understanding
Yeah.
them.
Whistle. Okay, the whistle's going to kind of lean forward to you and say,
One of us going to Sivaholm in chains is better than all of us going to Sivaholm in chains. If we have to go to Sivaholm. Take this opportunity and use it.
I know you would make yourself the martyr.
I don't plan to die yet.
Unfortunately, you see as Lord Tarvish moves forward to you, Whistle. No. You don't get to fuck us and be the good man. You don't get to fuck us and be the hero.
If you wanted to be the hero, or if you wanted to be the good man, you should have made different choices.
Oh, you've made so many of them, haven't you? Let's do this right this time.
Can I cast Calm Emotions?
You can certainly try. On who?
Lord Tarvish.
What do you need from me?
It is a each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose. Charisma saving throw.
Should I roll it too, Angie?
It is a 20-foot sphere. I think.
It says who you choose.
I was hoping to just put it in a place where it's just Lord Tarvish.
Sure. You can certainly do that. Unfortunately, Lord Tarvish rolled a natural 20.
Fuck.
And he looks, cast magic on me, aye? And he takes his shot. And as he does, that is where we're going. We're going to end the session here and pick up with combat next time.
Sorry, guys.
All right.
It's all good.
And with that, we will pick up in chapter 65.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay. All right, everybody. Let's out to our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, how's it going? My name is David. I've been playing Whistle. Both he, him pronouns. You catch me here as Whistle or in other projects. And you can always catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I GM a couple of Pathfinder 2nd Edition games. Just me.
Perfect. Thank you, David. Angie, did you have a question?
I did have a question. Who did he shoot at? CEO or at Echinacea?
We're going to have to see when we pick up next time.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Hi. Hello, hi. I'm Angie. I made a dumb decision that I thought would help, and it didn't. Situation. Anyways, you can find me here as Zio, of course, and tomorrow over on Just a Human playing a One Piece Sagas game. And then on Tuesday on Bad House RPG playing Werewolf the Apocalypse, Empress of Rage. And yeah. That's me.
All will be well. All right, Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Lazuli, also known as the prettiest princess of the party. We both have she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Luzilia_art on most social medias.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much. Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. When I am not here, you can find me over on twitch.tv/stealthyelfproductions in the Unearthed Inheritance campaign. And other places sometimes maybe I'll announce the day. Yeah.
Amazing. Help me. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archive. I'm the Archivist for Known Realms Tolesh, and you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, playing as Fenris in Heroes of Asteria on Earth Inheritance. We will pick up next time as the party initiates their combat with Lord Tarvish. So, the cockroach is back, baby! We'll see you guys next time, and hang on for our raid. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.